And we are live. UFC Mexico watch party buddies, as we want to categorize it or title it. Kind of surprised they don't already have the fighters out, but got a little bit of filler here. I believe 13 total fights. So with an 8 Eastern main card start time, you'd assume they would have at least 6 fights on the prelims. Let me just quickly see here. Yeah, we got 6 main card fights, which means there are 7 prelim fights. So there's supposed to be 7 fights between now and the main card. So 7 fights over the course of 3 hours. So pacing shouldn't be too bad. Pacing should be, pretty solid. We'll see how that goes. Slowly going to let some guys creep into here. I think after this second or third fight, I'll do the gift membership thing so we can get some more people a part of the live chat. But waiting for the usuals to start showing up. No fun juice for your boy today. Again, might be cutting it short. We'll see how the evening goes. Might be going out. But if I end up staying, then you'll see the fun juice start rolling. But we're just going to stay hydrated with H2O and agua as we start off the card. Now, this is the fight that, obviously, actually, let me just get my bets thing up here for you guys. Kind of enjoyed doing it last time. Obviously, it wasn't the greatest of performances. It was great to hit our lock of the night play, but got absolutely clobbered on that card. Hopefully, we can bounce back this time around. But as you guys see, obviously, we got the lock of the night play there. Brandon Moreno later on in the card, obviously the main event. Saw him around minus 200, minus 210 today, so it seems like there is some love coming in on the Kavanaugh side of things, which, I get it. There is that early ability to stay competitive, but I really feel the championship experience of Moreno is going to help him get that finish in the latter half of this fight. And then the free play, we're going to go with the UFC newcomer Regina Tarin. Really looking to spoil Karascate's performance tonight. Again, short notice, obviously not that optimal, but I think she has a good enough game to make this very competitive. So that's why I got her as the free play. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 other spots, including the dog of the night play, but that will be unveiled as the card goes on. I just want to see something here. Got it. Yeah, I got to make sure I keep my eye on the volume here. Last week, if you guys were a part of the live stream, you guys would remember maybe there was like 5 or 6 minutes where I accidentally clicked the mute button on my mic and didn't realize it. So that was fun. Great talking to myself, half drunk. Pissed off about the shitty night we were having as well. So not looking to make that mistake this time around. No action on this first fight, I will say that much. But I'm very intrigued because it seems as per social media, Wes Schultz is a lot of people's favorite underdog on this card. They really believe that he can survive the early onslaught of Damian Pinas, avoid the finishing power of Damian. But I really believe that Damian will eventually find that big shot to put him away. So let's see how this one goes. Very, very, very interesting stylistic clash. Obviously, the big power you got early of Pinas. And then you got the grappling and the high cardio, high pace, high pressure style of one Wes Schultz. Crowd over there in Mexico taking their time getting into the building as well. Usually they jump in and they're there pretty early, so maybe they're getting some sort of UFC exhaustion to a certain amount, or maybe they're not that hype about this card. And could you blame them, right? They're getting the equivalent of Canadian cards, right? We got the UFC Winnipeg card coming up in April. I would say they probably have a slightly better main event with Brandon Moreno, former champion, whereas we have, aging, probably the skeleton of one Gilbert Burns going up against Mike Malott, who I think we've kind of realized is maybe not going to be a championship level fighter in the UFC. He's obviously getting up there and, he's not a young prospect by any means. The guy's been around the game for a long time and got into the UFC a little bit later than most people would like him to have. Sure, he's entertaining, but the main reason he's obviously in the main event, UFC Canadian representative there. So, and then the rest of the card is just filled out with people from the region, right? It's kind of the case with these international cards. I feel like the European cards are a little bit more stacked than like Mexican or even Canadian cards. Brazil gets some good fights. Obviously, the last fight night main event, if I'm not mistaken, was Charles Oliveira against Mateusz Gamrot. Anytime you have Oliveira in the main event, that's a pay-per-view worthy main event with Oliveira. I was just breaking down his fight with Max Holloway for my Patreon folks in written form just before going live here. And it's interesting to note that that fight against Gamrot for Oliveira was his first non-pay-per-view fight since COVID. If you guys remember, his matchup and fight, his main event fight night against Kevin Lee was the last card before COVID hit. If you guys remember, that was supposed to be in front of a Brazilian crowd. They ended up fighting in front of nobody. There was nobody there. Like, they fought in an empty arena. It was so weird and eerie. I'm not sure if you guys were around and watching at that time, but I would just go back and just look at the atmosphere of that card. That was so weird. That was like everybody's wondering what the fuck is going on in the world. So much so to the point that, the UFC is like, we still got to put the fights on. So we'll do the precautions the way we have to. I think that was before like the mask mandate and all that stuff. But they just decided to let, refund all the tickets and not have a crowd. But yeah, that was the last fight night main event that Charles Oliveira had before he fought Mateusz Gamrot last October. But we obviously know he's back into the main eventing a pay-per-viewed event, or sorry, I should say a numbered event next weekend against Max Holloway. But all in all, being the fighting nerds that we are, we'll take any card over no card. Every fight is an intriguing puzzle. It's an intriguing equation. Like this matchup here with Pinas and Schultz. Big power and striking of the Arubian fighter against the high pace and grappling chain wrestling style of Schultz. I really think the athleticism advantage for Pinas is going to be too much for Schultz here. So let's see how this goes. If I was still able to get the plus 250 on Pinas first round KO, I probably would have shot on that, but I saw it dip down to about minus 190. He's already landed a few big kicks to maybe start slowing Schultz down. but not over aggressive yet by Pinas. Ooh, nasty calf kick there. That's 3 straight calf kicks. I don't think Schultz really likes that. Isn't really checking them either. Oh, big. Oh, Schultz wrestling out of the bad position. Bad spot from Pinas to engage in the ground game there, trying to get the finish. Maybe Schultz pulled a Fabrizio Verdum there. I don't know if you guys remember Verdum versus Fedor from back in the day. A little bit of lag on my side of things. Not great, obviously, during a live stream. Oh, here we go. Yeah, nasty 1-2 there. Schultz is getting to the grappling. A little bit of... Ooh, solid hips there from Pinas to stop that takedown and end up in top position. If I was him, I would just break... Ooh, nasty elbows. Ooh, that was nasty. I would just get up if I was him. Oh, gets to side control. He's got to get out of there. If I was him, I would just disengage from the grappling altogether. Pinas was trying to go for a front headlock series there. Oh, another nasty uppercut. It seems like Schultz is just dropping from the shots so that he's hoping Pinas will engage in the grappling with him, but he is getting beat up bad. I'd love to see another calf kick there from Pinas. Oh, nasty 1-2. And that's done. Yeah. So much for Schultz being the big underdog that a lot of people were excited about. Kicking myself for not taking that Pinas round 1 KO, but I would rather, pass on that dog there. Good win for Pinas to start off his UFC career on the right foot. Pretty much dropped him with every shot. I'd love to see the total on how many knockdowns, because there were a couple of them where it seemed like Schultz more so just dropped to try to get Pinas to engage in the ground with him. That was nasty. Let's be serial in the chat saying Pinas plus under 1.5 plus 100. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Should have done that Pinas round 1 KO. Plus 190, I guess, probably wasn't a bad spot either. Fuck. Let's be serious saying under 1.5 and over 1.5 in next fight. What are you talking about, dog? Schultz looking at the glove of Pinas. He's like, what do you got in there? Concrete? I'm excited to see what Pinas can do in the UFC. Obviously, this is an easy win for him. But it will be interesting to see how the UFC tries to match him up moving forward. Under 1.5 in this fight and then over 1.5 in the next fight. Is the next one Silva Marshall, I think? Shout out to having Joe Martinez on the announcing too. Get that Mexican flavor in there. That translator looks familiar. Who is that? Who is that? Man, why can't I put my finger on who that guy is? Let's see if ChatGPT can figure this out. Let's take a picture of the translator. I feel like he's a former UFC fighter. Let's see. Bisbing, get your fist out of his face. I wonder if ChatGPT could pick that up. Sorry, guys, just bear with me here. Let's see, ChatGPT do its work. Nope, ChatGPT is not helping with that. Let's be serious. Saying, yeah, Marshall might end it sooner, but he's got a lot of decisions. Yeah, the issue is Eric Silva. Eric Silva is the one that's early finisher or gasses and gets finished himself. I don't mind the over 1.5. I feel like this could go into the second and third rounds. I think I leaned Marshall round 2, round 3. But Marshall should win this fight all in all. So, yeah. Good luck on that one. Man, I can't wait for next weekend. Next weekend's main event, straight fire. Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway. Let's be serious and let's hope Eric Silva is better after a year off. Is it a year? It's been 2 years, I think. He's been out of the cage for 2 years. He's much older now. Yeah, I don't know. He is a quick finisher though. He's good in terms of getting the back of his opponent and finding that quick sub, but I think it's going to be harder and harder for him to really start pulling that off as he fights tougher competition in the UFC. And I'd be surprised if Marshall goes away easy here. Let's I forgot to do polls last time around. Let's do polls. Let's see what the viewers are leaning with here. Let's be serious. Saying took a hedge on Marshall 1-2. Yeah, that's not bad. That's really not bad. With such a quick finish in that first fight, this is where pacing might become a little bit of an issue. um, Again, this is where it's good that they started a little bit after 4 because they got 7 fights between now and 8 p.m. Eastern. But quick finishes will definitely give us more filler time. As of right now, once we hit halfway past the hour, then we're on pace for, I think, the 6 fights or whatever. Let's be serious. Seeing a lot of finishes in the prelims. Main card seems more decisions. It's possible. Let's see. Ooh, Francis Marshall up to minus 1200. This is one of my favorite things about watching fights live, or just like watch them as they're happening. The amount of steam that comes in on one side or the other during the event, like from one fight to the next, people just love to like either hedge or chase from one fight to another. Like I swear Francis Marshall was minus 700 earlier today. Now he's minus 1200 right before he's about to walk out here. Kind of makes sense. Let's see if there's been any other notable line movements since my live stream earlier today. Some love coming in on Bunez. Some love coming in on Martinez. But yeah, everything's pretty much the same. Regina Tarin down to about plus 135. As you guys see on the screen, we got her at plus 170. Let's be serious, saying I ride or die with my decisions. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's a great idea to be betting during the event. Like, unless you like live betting, which again, I don't really care for as much nowadays. But it's more so, yeah, just make your reads before the event starts. Put in whatever action you want to put in, and then just chill. Sit back, watch the fights. Don't stress yourself making bad decisions or impulsive decisions. Better than knowing you're right and don't play it. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Silva's got his boys in attendance from Colombia, living in Costa Rica, training in Mexico. This guy's all over. This guy's international, well, not international, but all over Latin America. This guy's got the bling on too. Looks in phenomenal shape. I'll give him that. But it's a tough fight for him. Let's be honest. We got 1 out of 4 of you guys picking Silva to pull off the upset. Show yourself. I'm sure they'll show themselves if he actually pulls off the upset here. Interesting to see some money coming in on the under 2.5 on the Tarin and Kirscate fight, which I believe is going to be next. All right, ending the poll there. Let's see how this goes. I'd be really surprised if Marshall fumbles this, but again, Silva can be dangerous early. He's also 38 years old. Not the best age to be at in this weight class. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm assuming that's kind of like a Jesus tattoo there on the side of Marshall. It doesn't look that great if I'm being honest. Looks very amateury. Looks kind of weird, but like the tat job on Eric Silva. Eric Silva definitely wins the tattoo discussion here, without a doubt. Even the cover up tattoo that he got on his left bicep there, or left pec. Even the work on his ribs there, pretty sick. I love the detail on it looks like wings. That's on across his chest there. I fuck with that. All right, here we goes. Eric Silva, Francis Marshall. I know he's not French. Maybe he comes from a French background. Who knows? Ooh, nasty spinning back kick right off the bat from Eric Silva. Definitely caught Marshall off guard. But he eats it clean. So it's going to come out hard, it seems. Throws another one to the body now. Solid leg kick there from Marshall. Another one gets checked, though. Poked him in the eye. Oh, that's great. I'd like to see the replay on that. I kind of missed it. Okay. Here comes another spinning attack from Silva, I think. Ooh, he's trying to play that range on that counter game too. Silva, that is. Ooh, big takedown there from Marshall right away. Got to be careful early though. Silva has a nasty choke game. He's already wrapping up the neck. Oh. Good work from Marshall there to get into side control. Ooh, possible Von Prue here. I know it's Von Flu, but considering how many times Ovin St. Prue hit it, you got to call it the Von Prue. Solid work from Marshall to get right into side control there. Kind of has like a half crucifix already. I'll be interested. No, he's not gonna try to jump for it. Now he closes into. Oh, it looks like he's trying to play that arm triangle game here. That's why he went from side control right into half guard. And he's like shoving his head into the canvas here to try to get that position against Silva. Oh, a little bit of a crucifix now. Oh, now he's got the arm triangle. Now he just has to pass over to the side. Oh, he looks very strong here. Silva thwarts it for now. And Marshall settles back into half guard. Ooh, full mount for Marshall. Jumping on the back of Silva. Ooh, locks in the rear naked choke. Is it under? Oh, it's under. Yeah, this is a wrap. I'd be surprised if Silva survives this. Oh, this is done. Done. Wow. Half a round, Francis Marshall. Wow. Easy dub for Marshall. You know, outside of those spinning back kicks, I think Marshall said that Bisping is his good luck charm. That's what he's saying to him. But dominant win there from Marshall. Solid submission win. Easy. So he does cash one leg of one of the parlays that I got in play. Marshall needed that, especially after that fuckery that he had with Marin Santos. Controversial decision loss there. At least the hedge comes in. Attaboy. I'm assuming we're going to have about a... sorry, there's 7 fights on the prelims. We got through 2. There's 5 left. So we might actually... No, we might not see a lull here, actually. Just listen to the interview here. Nasty work there from Francis Marshall. Very impressive. All right, let's get this next poll up here. Yeah, Nicky Rod. I've only heard about the guy. I don't know too much about him. But again, I don't follow UFC BJJ all that much. Tareen might hit the KO. If she gets the win, I'm happy. That's all I care about. She's the free play for this this week's card. Would be nice to get that dub. Ooh, big Tareen money coming in. She dropped from plus 135 down to plus 115 all in the last 5 minutes. People chasing. People chasing. Is March like Women's Month or something? Women's History Month is October. Why are they giving women the push? Ooh, Mortal Kombat 2 trailer. I'm down with that. I'll definitely watch Mortal Kombat 2. Enrod is a beast with yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. I just don't know too much about him. And again, I don't really have too many guys to compare him to and all that. Like I'll research these guys if they ever make the jump to MMA, and then I start to get an idea of like how good they are. Like Bia Mesquita and even when Talita Aluncard came over to the UFC, or at least started her MMA career. But yeah, if they don't have anything to really do with MMA, I don't really care. He was with A Team for a while, if you know them. I've heard of the B Team, which I believe was wasn't that down in Austin with who's the funny guy? Trains or helps Volkanovski a ton. Trained with Maurizio Hufi for his last fight. Craig Jones, I think the guy's name is. So I don't know if Craig Jones started the B Team as kind of like as a clap back at the A Team. But also, isn't Nicky Rod the guy that just had some issues recently? Like talking to young girls or something? Or was that a different guy? Craig Jones, not Craig Paul. You're thinking about Paul Craig. But Craig Jones is the guy. It's hilarious seeing like UFC pushing their merch like that. Yeah, you're right. It was B Team with him. Yeah. Oh, so Nicky Rod's brother got mixed up in some shit. Yeah. I am interested in that other fight that was just announced. Rico Verhoeven against Usyk. That's interesting. Obviously, Usyk should win that fight if it's. I believe it's a boxing match. So yeah, that and the fact that they're doing it in front of the pyramids, that's some like Street Fighter shit for real. I like that they set up that stage in front of the pyramids in Egypt. There's been a couple artists that have done musical shows there, but like to do fights there would be pretty fucking cool. Yeah, UFC 327 is going to be sick. Cannot wait for that. Does Cheeto finally bounce back today? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say um, Dave Martinez styles on him. Usyk against Rico Verhoeven boxing matchup. They just announced it yesterday or the day before. But yeah, they're doing it in front of the pyramids. Again, obviously Usyk should win. But still interesting matchup there. It's been a weird. I saw somebody tweet. It's been a weird ass month in terms of fight announcements. Right, you get Floyd or Maypac 2, right? Mayweather and Pacquiao. You get Carano and Rousey, and now you get Usyk and Verhoeven. He may lose but bank on decision. Maybe, yeah. It should be a cool like experience to at least watch, even as a like on the broadcast. Yeah. I really hope to see Tareen win this fight. Oh, you're Egyptian. Shout out. Nice to know we got some diversity in here. A little bit of love coming back in on Kiriskate. She goes up a point. But still, again, before the fight started, before the event started, Tareen at plus 135. Now she's down to plus 115. So people chasing the dog here now. At first glance, I like Tyra. I'm feeling the same way. But I gotta say, I've been impressed with some of the grappling defense we've seen from Joshua Van in recent fights. And then on the feet, I really feel like he can land some good damage there. But Taira has shown he's had some good striking, or at least his striking is starting to improve. We were supposed to see Van test the last fight, but now it's a younger, faster, maybe less skilled, but still good on the ground. Yeah, true. I think I took Van against Pantoja, and obviously we didn't get to see that fight play out the way we wanted it to. But yeah, Taira, I guess, is just a younger version of Pantoja to a certain extent. I'd give Pantoja a slight edge in terms of striking dominance, but Taira is definitely getting better in that realm. And I think Taira is the slight favorite. Or maybe even up to plus 180. Let's see. Yeah, Taira minus 180, Joshua Van plus 155. It looks like Regina Tarin is going to close roughly around plus 120. Let's be serious. Saying better to be lucky than good sometimes. Yeah, I agree. Given the craziness of mixed martial arts, the volatility of mixed martial arts, yeah, being lucky is, a part of the fight. Ooh, another aspect of this card that we haven't really taken into consideration yet because it hasn't been really tested as of yet through the first two fights. Cardio. Altitude. Right? Tareen trains at this altitude, so I wonder how much it will impede her. But other fighters that may have come into Mexico City a little too late, maybe not acclimated to the type of impact that altitude will have. That's something to consider here. This could be the first fight that actually hits the second round. Tareen getting the love. Hopefully she doesn't blow her wad, getting all amped up in the walkout. $285,000 Instagram followers. She is quite popular. Is it right that... Oh, yeah, Tareen was scheduled to compete on the Contender Series. Oh, yeah. And then Montenegro... Oh, I totally overlooked that. So, yeah, Tareen was scheduled to fight on the Contender Series back in September. She pulls out due to injury. And Sofia Montenegro replaces her. Now, Sofia Montenegro was the one that was supposed to fight Ernesta Karascate on this card. She gets injured or whatever the hell happens to her, and Tareen takes her spot and gets right into the UFC. I like it. Interesting karma there, or whatever you want to call it. Coincidence? Karma? Whatever. All right, I'm going to close the poll here. We got all 4 people voting for Tareen. I hope you guys are right. Bet Online has this line closing at plus 125 now. Karascate is mean, though. I'll give her that. She is a mean bitch. Karasqueta. I'm not liking the... whatever you want to call it, confidence. Also, she has Silvana Gomez Juarez in her corner, former UFC fighter. I hope she's just not flexing for the gram too much here. Oh, God, this Raul Parata sucks as a referee. God damn, he's horrible. Fight to not go to decision is tempting. We'll see. Karascate, not much of a finisher, but will be interesting to see how this one goes. Tareen looks thicker. Ooh, Karascate throwing bombs early. Ooh, sneaky shot there from Tareen. I'd like to see, yep, tie her up a little bit. Kind of surprised that Karascate is the one that's moving forward. I thought Tareen would be a little bit more. Oh, good counter there from Tareen. Oh, she hurt Karascate. She hurt Karascate. Oh, Tareen going for it. She did wobble her there. Oh, nice clean shot there from Karascate, but a good uppercut from Tareen. Oh, wow. I know. Oh, I know Tareen was supposed to have a Muay Thai bout on Thursday, but I didn't realize it was supposed to be at 145. Thankfully, she still makes 130. Oh, good counter there from Karascate. Tareen eating the shots well, which is encouraging to see. Another counter there from Ernesta. Ooh, good knee from Tareen. Nice one too from Tarin. Ooh, nice uppercut there from Tarin. Tarin's not looking too bad for her UFC debut. Oh, big shot there. Oh, lands another big shot. Kiriskate's countering well, but Tarin looks like she's landing the bigger shots, which is what I like. Kind of what I was talking about in the breakdown as well. Ooh, nice knee there from Tarin. Good shot there from Kiriskate, and Tarin ties her up. Kiriskate busier, but Tarin more active. Ooh, nice elbow in the clinch there from Tarin. Another one, kind of blocked. I'd like to see Tarin actually look for a takedown. I don't know if she may be a little bit hesitant because of the gas it would cost her. Kiriskate landing some good shots now. Oh, nice elbow there from Tarin. Step and elbow. Close round. Close round one. I feel like Kiriskate showed that she was a little bit more impacted by the big shots that were landing against her. I could see them giving that to Tarin. Again, she was visibly wobbled at least twice in that round. So I feel like they could give that to Tarin. Doing my best to not be biased here. Slight edge to Tarin. I like it. Ooh, good exchange in the pocket there. Yeah, it looks like people are leaning with Tarin winning that first round. Just give me one more round. Looks like she's bleeding a little bit from the mouth already. I wouldn't mind seeing Tarin try to get a takedown or something here. She seems to be the stronger fighter. Trying to get some good work here against the cage. Yeah, I'd like to see her try to throw some knees in there. Kiriskata doing some decent work to start off this first or second round. Ooh, nice body kick there from Tarin. Good front kick with the jab behind it. Oh, nice counter there from Tarin. Karascate trying to build up some momentum here. Some good damage being dished up by Tarin. Good knee to the body. I'd like to see her try to land another one. If I'm Ernesta, this is a good approach. Karascate wearing it too. Oh, nice knee there from Tarin. I'd like to see her throw a little bit more output though. Forward movement of Karascate makes things a little bit murky, but it feels like Tarin is landing some big shots. Good shots from Karascate as well, but not landing with as much impact as the Mexican fighter though. I like that. Oh, big overhand there from Tarin. Throw a knee. Nice knee to the body there from Tarin. Oh, big head kick there from Karascate. Lands, but Tarin just eats it. Good combination in return from Tarin. Nice 1-2 from Tarin again. Ooh, sets up a head kick. Very nice. I think if she can just maintain this, the blood, the damage that's starting to show on Karascate could really help Tarin win this round as well. Nice overhand there from Karascate. Oof. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Tarin. I like it. I think Tarin swayed this round back in her favor again. Ooh, takedown attempt from Karascate. Pretty bad takedown attempt. I'd like to see Tarin try to fight this a little bit more. She gets taken down, but yeah, nothing. I feel like Tarin won that round. Yeah, 2-0 Tarin. I hope you're right. That was bad takedown defense, so I don't know if it was because it was the end of the round that she didn't try to fight her as much. After this fight, I'll dish out a couple more memberships to have some people start adding to the chat here. Round one might go either way, but feels like it could, yeah. Honestly, to me, it feels like round one was clearer than round two because of Karascate being wobbled a few times. Round two was closer, but I feel like Tarin did a good enough job with landing big shots. And that's kind of been Karascate's issues. Like, she throws good volume, but the strikes she lands don't cause much impact. Good head kick there. Good left hand as well from Karascate. Ooh, nice double right hand there from Tarin. Good knee as well. Oh, she goes for a takedown. I like it. I like it. Let's just eat some time here. Land some knees. Maybe try to get a takedown attempt. Decent trip there. Oh, she's trying to hop on the back. I hope she doesn't just give up position here by sinking in that hook. She's doing a good job in terms of just trying to stay behind Kiriskate, but Kiriskate finally turns around. Let's be serious, saying I felt like Tarine controlled like 4 minutes of that round 2. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe you're seeing something that I didn't see, which is fine. Gives me even more confidence should this fight hit the scorecards. I don't know about you guys, but it sounds like the commentary has been shot or isn't working at all. Which I'm fine with. I don't really need to listen too much to it. A little bit of swelling on the right cheek of Tarine. Good uppercut from Tarine there, but good counter from Kiriskate as well. Tarine teasing a spin there. Ooh, good body shot from Tarine. She's giving me poor woman Irene Aldana vibes. Is that racist? Oh, nice 1-2 from Tarine. Ooh. I like it. I like it. They're mixing it up in the pocket. Only 2 minutes, though, still to go. So hopefully Tarine's not gassing herself out trying to go with these big shots. A nasty cut or like scrape on the elbow, the left elbow of Kiriskate. I wonder what that was from. I like that Tarine mixes in the knees whenever they get into that clinch position. Good job there from Tarine. Good front kick from Tarine. Oh, it looks like she cut Kiriskate. It looks like there was an inadvertent headbutt there too. It doesn't seem like it did too much damage. Seems like more damage is showing on Kiriskate's face, which I like. But both women throwing down right now. Exchanging in the clinch. Oh, I'd love to see Tarine try to implement a throw here. It feels like she has a good position to do it. I don't know if she has it in her wheelhouse though. Kiriskate with some good shots there. Ooh, sneaky takedown attempt. Kiriskate snuffs it out. Looks like some blood on the head of Tarine. Yeah, as soon as the commentary comes back in, I just hear Laura Sanko saying, it looks like she's trying to position for a hip toss. That's exactly what I was saying right before that came on. Nice uppercuts here from Tarine. Now she's picking it up. Good elbow or good knees. Ooh, they're both throwing big shots. What a fight. That was a fun fight. That might have been Kiriskate's best round, but even that, like, I don't know if it was a huge difference. This is a split. So regardless, win or lose, I'm happy with that plus 170 on Tarine. I think she did enough to win the first 2 rounds. That third round was close, so you can maybe give it to her, but down the stretch, it seemed like Kiriskate was landing some better shots. Yeah. I think Kiriskate needs to drop the nickname heavy-handed. She is not heavy-handed, guys. It's pretty obvious that she is not heavy-handed. Close fight. Close fight. Let's see who they go to. Heavy-headed, yeah. Heavy-headed is definitely a better nickname than heavy-handed. Getting some audio difficulties. What's going on? All right, here we go. Ooh. Let's go. Rahina Tarin. 30-27 times 2. 129-28. Big win. Good win for Tarin. Some holds, but we'll cut her some slack. 3 days notice. 4 days notice. Hell yeah, let's go. That's a dub. All right, I will be right back, fellas. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. We back. Let me just get the other video up now, since the Fight Pass fights are done with. Sportsnet 360. Oh, the fight already started. Jeez. Are my headphones not attached? What's going on? Oh. Oh, wow. Douglas already almost finished Reyes. Is that right? God damn. What's going on with the sound? Is Reyes in just survival mode right now? Here we go. By the way, cheers. Your boy going to be around for the whole stream, so we're going to get some drinks going. Cheers. We're going Captain Morgan with some Dr. Pepper today. A little bit sweeter than we normally go. But I'm feeling it. I don't like how much Reyes is getting hit, but again, maybe Andrade kind of... Oh, big shot there from Reyes. Oh! Good shot there from Reyes to even the score. Oh! Seemed like Douglas almost went out there from one of those ground and pound shots. I like it. Reyes putting the pressure on now. Oh, Douglas trying to roll for a knee bar. Nope. Reyes scrambles well. Gets back to the ground and pound. I wouldn't mind saying Reyes grapple a bit here. Get those hooks in. Yep, there's one hook. I like it. I like it. Oh! Douglas was saying, oh, I'm good, I'm good. It almost gets choked out. Reyes is doing his best to try to get that second hook in on the left leg. Ooh. That might have been a sneaky move there from Andrade to try to scramble when Reyes was trying to get that last hook in. But he manages to regain guard. Wow. Ooh. Reyes has got to watch his arm, though. I'm sure Silva's looking for an opportunity to throw up an arm triangle or something, or an arm bar. Ooh, big ground and pound shot there from Reyes. Oh, nasty ground and pound from Reyes. Oh, full back mount. What's going on with Douglas? Douglas just stopped for a second. Punch, 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 punch. Get the finish, get the finish. This is done, this is done. Done. Let's go. Love it. I love it. Douglas trying to protest there, but come on, you're just eating clean shots. I like it. Reyes cashes another parlay piece there. Big win for Reyes there. Colombia now 1-1 on the night. Man, I'm glad I didn't see Reyes get dropped. I obviously was doing other things and then came back and I only saw Reyes kind of on the back foot. Didn't see him get dropped, thankfully. And then Reyes drops Deon Drudge. Big win there for Reyes in his UFC debut against an experienced and dangerous guy. Yeah. What a dummy. Douglas, like, real. Oh, man, his eye looks fucked, too. I don't know if that's a broken orbital or just like a crazy hematoma there. Big win there. I like it. So two parlay pieces on separate parlays come through for us. We're getting crazy finishes. This is the complete opposite of last week. Remember, last week we had a handful of decision fights. So far, we've only had one decision. So far, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0 on predictions. We got Quinones and Moutinho up next. No action on that fight. Money's starting to come in on Moutinho now. Quinones dropped from about minus 700 to about minus 500 now. Again, Moutinho, a live dog. Quinones often falls off with his cardio in deep water. Moutinho could potentially take over there. But let's see. People complaining because it was with the second left. No, who cares? Again, we know that referees don't care about the clock. He was eating some big shots. I don't know if I'm just talking out my ass because I'm biased right now, but it is what it is. I'll gift the memberships shortly. I'm gonna wait for a couple more people to roll in here. Yeah, I don't get the whole eye patch thing for that team. I think the whole eye patch thing is the Waldo Cortez Acosta connection, which is the same gym, but who knows? Maybe they're trying to say that they're pirates as well. I don't know. UFC's most expensive punching bag. Who is that? Oh, Chris Moutinho. Yes. Well, that's the thing, though. Expensive? Is he, though? Is he expensive? I'm sure he's on like a 10 and 10 contract still. they don't usually get a bump in pay until they win a fight. I think with each win they get an extra $2,000 until they renegotiate a contract. Um, I'd honestly be surprised if he's getting more than 2020 if we're being completely honest here. I think he's maybe getting 20 and 20 at best. I have a source that I could ask, but maybe I'll if I put that on my to-do list, maybe I'll try to get that answer for you guys on the night that he's not fighting. If he wins, maybe I could get that answer for you guys before the end of this stream, but I'll see. I'll see what I can do. It's about 99 over the price of a heavy bag. Okay, I get it. I get what you mean. Yeah. Oh, Mitch Raposo in the corner of Chris Moutinho. Mitch Raposo coming off a pretty big win over Azab Maxim, I think it was. And he's fighting on the Winnipeg card, if I'm not mistaken. Fighting Alan Nascimento at UFC Winnipeg next month. Again, it would not at all surprise me if Moutinho can pull off the upset. It's not something I'm willing to wager on, but it's also something that I'm not willing to parlay Quinones in this fight. I also feel like Moutinho or Quinones has underachieved in the UFC. I feel like this guy should have a better record in the promotion. Man, I can't remember the last time I've had as mixed of a drink as this. Normally I just drink things on ice now. But I don't know. Something today is making me want to be a little bit dirty with it and get some pop in there. I love me some Dr. Pepper. Something I've tried to cut back on over the last couple months or so, but like to have it with Captain Morgan, that's probably my favorite mix. Back in the college days, we used to do a lot of Captain Morgan and Dr. Pepper, or Captain Morgan and root beer. Obviously, the older that I gotten a little bit better of a palate to just drink alcohol straight on the rocks or something like that. But tonight, we're going old school. We're going college boy. No more than a can of Dr. Pepper either. By the way, this is 1 part Captain Morgan, 2 parts Dr. Pepper. That's what we're rolling for the rest of the night until I finish 1 can. Let's see if they do Chris Moutinho. His last fight was against Malcolm Wallmaker. That was in Atlanta, right? Yeah. Which I'm still bummed that I haven't watched Usman versus Buckley. I gotta watch that because I'm bummed that I didn't take Usman that night. The fuck is wrong with me? I've been all over Usman for how many years, and I didn't take him against Buckley as a big dog? Fuck is wrong with me? All right, let's see. UFC Fight Night, Usman versus Buckley salaries. Let's see if they released it. Okay. MMA Junkie actually has it. Let's see. Wow. Chris Moutinho against Malcolm Wallmaker. So this is returning to the UFC on short notice $14,000. $14,000 to go out there and get knocked out. So he's still probably on that 14K right now. Poor guy. Poor freaking guy. I'm kind of cheering for him here, if I'm being honest. I like his coach. Tyson Chartier is the man. I love that guy. Have a decent relationship with him. New England cartel guy. Obviously, that gym hasn't really taken off as much as people expected it to. But Moutinho, again, it's not like he just goes out there and loses all of his fights. Although the guys that he was beating on the regional scene before, between his 2 UFC stints, not the greatest. The Johnny Campbell win, I'll give that to him. Johnny Campbell is a tough regional veteran. And the last guy to hand Moutinho a loss before Moutinho came to the UFC the first time. And here's the other funny thing. Here's the other funny thing. People love to toot the horn of Moutinho's durability. The funny thing is he's been finished in all 7 of his fights. So how good is his durability really? Sure, he can eat a big shot, and some of these finishes have come, standing KOs. But still getting finished. Wow, is Christian Quinones... I'm not drunk, I swear to God. I just started drinking. Is Christian Quinones' nickname Problema? Wow. That's 2 problemas that we have on this card. If I'm not mistaken, Ryan Gandra's nickname is also Problema. That is correct. We got 2 problems on the card. Both of them very big favorites. All right, let's continue to see how this line is moving. Quinones back from minus 500 back up to minus 600. Perez line took a little bit of action. She's up to minus 175 now. I don't think it was that big of a shift, though. Yeah, no action on this next one. How many spots do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the next 3, 6, 9 fights. So 3 fights that we'll be sitting on the sidelines for, including this next one. I am interested to see how this one plays out, though. Can Quinones make a statement right off the bat, or will Moutinho push him into deep water? And how will altitude come into play? Right, we've only had one fight get out of the first round, and that went the full 15 minutes, and we saw Regina Tarin win that fight 30-27 times too. It is hilarious seeing the amount of AI commercials that are out there now. Jesus. They just played one on the broadcast that I'm watching. I really feel for people that are in the creative space. Outside of talking heads, I feel like I'm safe. I can't really get clipped by AI or anything like that. I'm sure there's people with AI algorithms and all that stuff that are trying to get them to win fights. So I don't think anything will replicate somebody that actually knows what they're watching or has the experience and the time that they've put into taping and studying and breaking down fights. I don't think AI could replicate that to a crazy good extent. I think people are always going to want that human touch of somebody actually doing the research themselves and giving them the information. So I think I'm fine. But in terms of creatives that, graphic design, content creation to a certain extent, creating videos, action sequences, all that stuff that AI is tackling right now, I gotta feel for those people. Like, I can say there's always a human touch to me breaking fights down. And just as artists can say that there is a human side to, you know, um, uh, creating art and creating graphic design and all that type of stuff. I don't see it as much as maybe a graphic designer would be able to see it, but maybe a graphic designer doesn't see it as much as I'm seeing it for what I do. So that's another kind of random thought there. It's weird how Chris Moutinho's built. He is not built like a fighter. He's built like a guy that wants to fight. But it's gotten him to the UFC twice, so there's that. Also, shout out to Christian Quinones with the DBZ tattoo on his left arm. Couldn't tell if that was Goku or Gohan. Couldn't get a good peek at it there. Maybe after this fight, I'll gift the memberships. Get a few more people into the live chat here. Stick around. You might receive one of them. All right, here we go. I'm going. My official prediction was Quinones by decision, but he's already landed a big shot on Moutinho there. Good God. Again, the physicality is where I think that Moutinho often comes up short in a lot of his fights too. Lack of athleticism, but he's gritty, man. He's gritty. I'll give him that. Yeah, Quinones looks locked the fuck in right now. Ooh, nasty shot to the body. Really bounce. Ooh, nasty right down the pipe. Very bouncy on his feet. That's going to be hard to keep up for 15 minutes, especially at altitude. I believe he trains down there too, so maybe if he can do it in training, he can do it here in the fight. But obviously, a lot of other circumstances weighing in. You know, the nerves of fighting, the stress of fighting, the pressure, all that stuff. That definitely zaps a gas tank more than people expect it to. Solid shots there from Moutinho to get into the pocket, but good takedown there from Quinones as he gets the back. Let's see if he tries to establish any hooks. He's just ragdolling Moutinho right now, man. Oh, Moutinho trying to reverse the takedown attempt here, but getting his back taken. Oh, there's a possible rear naked choke attempt there. I'd like to see Moutinho try to attack one of the hooks, but weird triangle choke position here for Quinones from the back. Yeah, he works out of it. I will say this style of fight benefits Moutinho. If he can survive it, maybe Quinones starts to suck wind in the second and third rounds. I can hear Tyson Chardy in the back saying, "Don't wait." Solid wrist control there from Quinones to try to get Moutinho in his range. "90 seconds left in the first round. Are they going to take a point right away? His fingers kind of still seem out there, and got a warning for Quinones. Oh, bad eye poke there. I don't know how Moutinho got right back into it. Oh, nasty right hand there. Moutinho's starting to walk him down, though. We could be seeing a change. I'm sure Quinones could still... Oh, nasty cut on the bridge of the nose of Moutinho now. But this pace, if Moutinho can continuously walk forward, this gas tank issue of Quinones could show itself. This is a lot of movement for Quinones, though. Oh, solid straight down the pipe. Bloody nose of Moutinho already. Double jab from Quinones. I'm wondering if Moutinho's nose is broken. He keeps pawing at it. I don't know if it's the blood or something or what it could be. Oh, nice teep to the body there from Quinones. 1-0 Quinones, but again, this style and this pace of fight probably benefits Moutinho if he can get through another round here. But easy round there to score for a Quinones. Raptors playing today too. Oh, his nose is definitely wearing it. I wouldn't mind seeing the BMF title just get scrapped. Do we really need to put a belt on the line for a matchup of that level? Ooh, Moutinho right away, landing a 1-2. Initiates the clinch. Maybe he's trying to break down Quinones now. It's just the physicality disadvantage that Moutinho's always had that just causes him so many issues. Wow, Moutinho only landed 5 strikes. See, again, this constant forward movement, it's what's going to cause Moutinho issues. Ooh, that was sneaky. Let's see if Moutinho settles here or not, though. Credit Moutinho for constantly trying to work back to his feet here. Quinones trying to take the base of Moutinho. Quinones might be looking to take the back here. I wonder if Moutinho could fight at 125. Like, he often looks like the smaller fighter at 135. And he's not the most cut up or shredded either, right? Like, this is a guy that looks like he could possibly make that weight. Almost a full mount there from Quinones. Gets into side control. This is a way for Quinones to stay safe. I feel like there's a reason we're not seeing Quinones throw big shots from there. He's trying to conserve his energy as well. I wonder what Quinones is trying to do here. I wish referees would just tell fighters to make fists when they're trying to post off the cage. Oh, Quinones kind of has the back. No, I'd be surprised if he taps to that. Ooh, possible arm triangle if they roll in. Nope. If I was Quinones, I would just try to ride this back position out. You got the body lock, threaten with a few submissions, but don't utilize too much energy. Maybe land some chipping shots as well. Another submission attempt here from Quinones. I'd kind of be surprised if he gets this. It's on the jaw. He'd have to have a hell of a squeeze. Oh, this is easy. This is better now. Nope. Moutinho still has his. Yeah, I don't think Quinones is gonna really strain for this unless he feels he really has it. Oh, there we go. That might be a better bite. Credit to Moutinho for constantly getting his chin in there, though. That's how he's going to be able to stay safe from these submission attempts. Yeah, my theory of Quinones gassing out has been completely just nulled, largely due to Quinones' uh, success in the grappling room, especially in this round. That helped him kind of suck some wind and fill his lungs a little bit more. Ooh, nasty right down the pipe from Quinones. Moutinho looks beat. It's tough, man. Physically, he's just not capable of hanging with these guys. Gotta credit Tyson Chartier for trying to light a fire under Moutinho. And by the way, it is Goku on the left arm of Christian Quinones. But yeah, this is a tough look for Moutinho, man. Saying he feels super flat. Like I just don't. He just can't find success. Poor guy. Oh, nice one too from Moutinho. Moutinho's trying to go for it. He's got to be careful of the possible level change coming from Quinones. Will this be the first fight where Moutinho hits the scorecards and loses? He is trying to push the pressure. I will give him that. Quinones has got to engage, though. Quinones is doing it. Ooh, takedown there. Quinones is doing a decent job in terms of picking his spots to shoot or to let go with the strikes. I wish I would like to see him do it a little bit more though. But again, I think he knows that he's up 2 rounds and he's just kind of just coasting here. That's why he's holding on to these grappling positions. Ooh, and he gets a takedown, and it looks like Moutinho just kind of accepted that. That sucks. When you see a fighter like right after getting taken down, they kind of rest their head on the mat. That's them kind of just accepting that position. The best time to work out of bad positions on the mat is as soon as you get taken down. Don't let the fighter on top, settle into that position, because that gives them a second or two to kind of recover from the energy that it took to land the takedown in the first place. And then from there, then they can start sucking wind and getting that energy back to start holding an opponent down. That's why you see the best fighters that don't get held down don't accept that back position. They don't put their head on the mat right away. They'll just work. They'll try to get the knee shield. They'll try to push on the head. They'll try to, push with their heels on the hips of their opponent. They'll try to just get out of that position immediately. Whereas fighters like Moutinho, they're accepting it. Is he really going to be able to catch Quinones with the submission off his back? Probably not. Weird position here, like calf slicer type position without any legs in play. But this is a position where Moutinho should be working to try to work back to his feet. Yeah, Moutinho trying to play a leg lock game right now. Moutinho's trying. He's getting deeper. I think Quinones is fine. He's just like, this guy's not going to submit me from this position. And he rolls out of it. Great work there from Quinones. Quinones' left leg is still in a very weird position after he scrambled out. Look at that. Look at his left leg. Ugh, bad position. I really think Quinones is just using this opportunity to just get his breath back. Wherever he can stay safe without too much of a threat of being finished, I think he's fine with that. Moutinho trying to work for a calf slicer position. No, it doesn't work. Ooh, I love how Quinones came back down with a big shot. 20 seconds left. I can hear Moutinho's coach just saying, throw, and he's just walking him down. Yeah, Moutinho's going to get cut. Quinones trying to console him, and Moutinho's like, get the fuck out of here, dog. I forgot who it was. Was it Michael Chandler? I forgot who it was, but there was a fighter that talked about like when fighters, winning fighters go over to losing fighters and try to console them and be cool with them. And he's just like, no, fuck off. Like, let me just mourn this right now. Let me grieve a little bit about the fact that I just lost one, half my paycheck, and two, that I lost this fight. And I think that's what Moutinho was kind of feeling in that moment. Also, potentially his last UFC fight, right? We saw him get cut after his second UFC loss to Guido Canetti, although that was like a first round quick knockout. But it's looking like the UFC is cutting guys that don't really show much of an inspired performance. And that was not an inspiring performance whatsoever by Moutinho. He landed like one good shot at the beginning of the fight, and that was it. But especially how he ended that fight, walking the guy down, trying to land big shots. Nah. Or, yeah, walking with his hands down, not trying to land any big shots or anything like that. It was not a good look for Moutinho at all. Quinones should easily win that. Yeah, Moutinho's out of here. 30-27 Quinones. Oh, Quinones actually getting an interview. Very interesting. Do we trust a 21-year-old? Yes. A 20, I'm assuming you're talking about Santiago Luna. Yeah, that kid is skilled. I'd be surprised if he fumbles the bag. One, fumble the bag. Two, against a guy like Angel Pacheco, I don't think so. I would be stunned if Luna loses this fight. But that's not next. Next is Macy Chiasson and Aline Perez, which the line seems to be settling roughly around minus 175 for Perez. All right, let's throw these memberships out. I'm not sure if it's going to work. Let's go. There we go. Ares Tekka MMA, PWS 1111, the Glenbuster, What At To Do, and Ghost Bust. Appreciate you guys watching the live stream. You guys are now welcome to take part in the live chat as well. Appreciate you guys stopping by. This one's interesting now. Aline Perez, Macy Chiasson, both women that heavily rely upon grapple-heavy approaches. Who's going to be more dominant with it? I feel like Chiasson can thwart what Perez is going to do, and I feel like Chiasson is going to be more dangerous as well, especially in terms of landing damage. So I'm kind of surprised that she's the dog here. Let's see if she can spring the upset. I'm not a big Perez believer. I have backed her in some spots, but I felt once she got to the higher levels that she was going to start to struggle. And this could be one of those fights. I will say this, though. I'm very surprised that she beat Carol Hossa. That was a surprising result. It could have been a little bit of lack of urgency from Hossa, which she's been known to do in certain fights. The Norma Dumont fight really comes to mind for that spot. But I'd be surprised if Macy Chiasson is going to be passive in this fight. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this one really plays out. More money coming in on Perez. She's at minus 185 now. This one is a very weird puzzle to solve, but we'll see. Also, Macy Chiasson really starting to underachieve compared to the type of potential and hype that a lot of people were attaching her to when she first came into the UFC. Travago. I feel like it's too late to hit the washroom before this fight will start, so we're gonna run this on not on E, but on a full tank, if you guys know what I mean. So hopefully this fight doesn't go the full 15 minutes. Ooh. It's getting a little hot in here. I might have to crack my window soon. Oh, summer league or spring training already starting for the MLB. My Blue Jays. Still bummed that we didn't re-sign Bo Bichette, but it is what it is. It really looks like that Goat Shed team fell apart big time. Robert Krall in the corner of Eileen Perez, which I'm kind of happy about. Goat Shed seemed like a team that was more built around social media persona. You know, obviously they're the owner, head coach there, Asim Zaidi or whatever the guy's name is. Is that Michael Morales in the back there? Interesting. But Asim Zaidi, a couple of the other guys as well. Always just on their phones, trying to give viral moments, all that shit. You know, something weird about that. You know, I feel like there are interesting. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are there to do a job. You guys are there to support your fighter. And I get they're kind of seeing it as like we're supporting our fighter by getting them a viral moment, trying to up their social media and all that shit. But like, you got a job to go there and try to get a win. Yeah, I don't know. I just have such an issue with guys that use their phone so much in that type of environment. Am I a curmudgeon, guys? Am I a curmudgeon for these types of things? Fuck. All right, Kiason 2-2 as a dog. Kind of surprised that she's been the dog at least 4 times in her UFC career. It always feels like she's been overvalued in a lot of her fights. I love how they gave Kiason the 4K camera and just a whatever one for Eileen. Something about her face I don't like as well. I forgot who the other person was from. Was it last week's event? I'm like, I hate this person's face. All the OnlyFans models out here for Eileen Perez. All right, Macy. Let's see what you got here. So Kiason telling the commentators during their fighter meeting that she always wants to be in an opposite stance. I don't know if that means that she wants to work the body of Perez. I wonder if that makes it harder for Perez to get in on a takedown. Wow, immediately, 30 seconds. Let's see if Kiason settles, though. I'd kind of be surprised if Kiason settles. Oh, she rolls for a knee bar. Immediately. Ooh, she's deep too. She's deep. Interesting position right away. Hmm. Hmm. Macy really trying to go heel hook here. Oh, trying to do calf slicer. Ooh, and she gets the takedown. Love it. Love that. Beautiful work from her there. Oh, Kiason jumps on the back. I'm trying to remember the last time I've seen somebody on Perez's back. But usually she's the one dominating these grappling exchanges. But Kiason is damn good. I'd like to see her get the body lock. There we go. Body lock. I know my guy, let's be serious saying decision loading here, but hey, I want to mind a submission. Nice damage there from Kiason, landing nasty elbows. Good punches here from Kiason. She might get a little bit too high. I'd like to see her kind of readjust a little bit. Good work here from Kiason. Oh, she got high. She got high. Ooh, she readjusted very well there. Got Perez back down, but she's still kind of high. I don't like that her head's that high. I'd like to see her get the underhooks as well with her arms to try to readjust herself. Very interesting position here. It looks like she's trying to get the double underhooks now as well, because that's usually a good position to try to flatten out your opponent. Perez trying to get the head of Kiason to try to pull her over, but Kiason doing a good job in terms of staying in a good position. Ooh, she's kind of getting off on one side. I don't like that. Body lock is no longer there. Improve. You're on the back, dude. What are you talking about? Oh. Perez gets on top. Weird. Very weird position there. Kiason back to her feet though. She just gotta hold on for 30 seconds and she can she wins the round at least. Ooh, big takedown there from Perez. As long as Kiason can keep her from getting too big of damage. Ooh, kind of a crucifix position here for Perez. Good work from Kiason to kind of work out of it. Kiason just needs to hold on. There we go. That should be a Kiason round. If they fucking score those last 10 seconds for Perez, that would be a travesty. Kiason, 1-0. Solid start for Kiasan. I didn't like that she lost a position at the ending of that round, but again, hopefully it was more so that she just knew that it was at the end of the round. Let's see how this next round goes. It looks like Kiasan is trying to work to the body. Big shot from Perez there, but again, I don't think she has a lot of power in her shots. I think it was more so just how cleanly she landed it. I don't want that to sound like I'm being biased at all. I don't like Perez does not strike me as a good striker per se. She kicks decent from distance. I hate this referee, by the way. I forgot which. There's a few fights where he's like really fucked shit up. There's one in LFA that he messed up very bad. Sneaky knee there from Perez. Wow, sneaky takedown there from Perez too. But Kiasan getting right on the leg. She's trying to get a sweep again. I'd like to see her. If Perez pulls off. There's no way Perez has an anaconda choke or a Darce choke in her arsenal. Again, horrible referee. This guy sucks as a referee. This referee is horrible. It's not surprising at all to me to see that referee make a bad call there. Even though it's beneficial to me because I'm on the Kiasan side here, but still. See both women trying to use their physicality. I gotta pull up this referee's fucking name. Very weird position there to get Perez on top. I do not want to see Kiasan succumbing to position here. Back to her feet, thank God. I'm not liking that Kiasan is kind of just accepting getting pushed now. Chiason trying to like create scrambles, but it's not really working out right now. She's probably lost this round. Oh, big punch there. One Chiason really had her success because of the heel hook. Yeah. What? How does Chiason already end up on her back? Glad she's right back to her feet. She's trying to get that knee bar again to try to create the reversal, but I don't like that as a defensive move. That could definitely put you in a bad spot. Oh, wow. Chiason lands up on her back again, but she's trying. Oh, she's trying for a deep half. Oh, and she almost gets mounted there. I can't believe Chiason is kind of just settling on her back. Yeah, this was the referee that had that weird stoppage in the Steve Garcia and Chepe Mariscal fight from LFA. That's where I remember. I remember this guy from. Yeah, I'm kind of very bummed about Macy Chiasson right now that she's just. Yeah, I'm very bummed about Casson here. Perez live plus 100, not bad. Not bad at all. I'm again, Perez is one of those fighters. I'm trying to remember somebody else that reminds me of her, but like I don't think she's that great of like she's good in terms of just imposing her physicality, but she's not like a. I don't see her winning a title. I don't expect her to be competitive with the contenders of the division. Kiason showed how in the first round, but the fact that she was unable to keep up that success in this last or in the last two rounds, horrible. Maybe altitude had something to do with this as well. Gets the back in the last second of the fight, but goddamn Perez sucks. How much more does Kiason suck though? To lose like that, horrible. That's probably Perez 2-1. Oh wow, I just missed this. Jack Della Maddalena against Carlos Prates May 2nd at UFC Perth. Fuck yeah. Amazing. Love that fight. Probably number one contender. Yeah, 2-1 Perez. Easy to call there. Fuck. I can't believe she fumbled that in the second and third rounds. And yes, Kiason was my dog of the night. He should have been Regina Tarin. Oh, Perez. If Perez fights Tracy Cortez, I'm taking Cortez all day. Ooh, I would love to see that. Wow. That's such an easy fight for Cortez. Oh, I hope they make that one next. That'd be amazing if that was next. But yeah, Jack Della Maddalena against Carlos Prates. I like it. That's a great fight. So it looks like May 2nd we're having a card. Let me just look at the schedule here real quick. Yeah, April 25th, May 2nd. So the consecutive weekends of UFC events continues. So we have one for May 16th already, UFC Vegas 117. I guess that means there probably won't be an event on May 9th weekend. So that's the next weekend without a card, which is crazy. Will this be the last fight for Jose Medina in the UFC? Find out now. Sorry, May 2nd. I was saying May 9th. That's a great fight, though. Beautiful striking battle there. Who do you go with? Carlos Prates or Jack Della Maddalena? Who are you guys leaning with? Hmm. What the hell is going on in the Middle East right now? Jesus. JDM against Prates. I think I initially leaned that way, especially if JDM's durability holds up. I'd love to see I feel like that could end up going down as a pick'em. All right. Let's see Medina get pummeled once again. Or is Gandra the shit one in this fight? There's no way Gandra fumbles this, right? Not saying that I'm tied to anything on him. Oh, big knee from Gandra. He is overwhelming Medina immediately. Oh, he dropped him bad. Done. They could have let that go a little bit more, but like he was rocked bad. He's trying to do the fucking I can stand on one foot test. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm glad I didn't take the round one submission. Oh, I feel like you could have given Medina like a little bit more rope. Oh, his eyes were closed though. Easy win for Gandra. As a human, it sucks to see a guy potentially lose his job right there, but we knew he was never UFC level to begin with. Heavy on Gandra KO. Yeah. Oh, we're not going to get another fight for at least maybe half an hour, maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm going to go stretch my legs for a little bit. I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes. Once the main card starts up, I'll be back at that point. I'm not going to stay here for half an hour with no fights. And we're back. Let me make sure my headphones are set up properly again. All right. Main card coming right up. Appreciate everybody that stopped by thus far. My guy, Let's Be Serial, a constant in the chat. Forever grateful and thankful of that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 plays to go yet. Few parlay spots. Let's see what fights we got coming up, though. What is left, or at least in what order is left? I believe Santiago Luna is the first fight. Let's see. Yeah, I think the first card on the, or first fight on the main card should be Santiago Luna. Yeah, Santiago Luna, Angel Pacheco. Then we got Rodriguez Borjas, Chairez Bunez, which should be an absolute barn burner. I think the only spot that we don't have any action on is the Zalhuber and Green fight for the rest of the night. So we're going to need the good vibrations for the rest of this main card. I'm really excited about Santiago Luna. I really think Luna is one of the better prospects on the roster. He will be tested here, surely, by Angel Pacheco. Pacheco looks like he's game, but man, Luna is a badass too. I saw he had Tanner Tremblay in his corner as well. Tanner Tremblay headlining an LFA card very shortly. He's going up against, I think, Miles Johns' brother, Elijah Johns, I believe former LFA champion. So big spot for Tanner Tremblay. That kid looks like the goods as well. Undefeated, I believe, finished pretty much all of his opponents. Submitted a BJJ black belt in his last fight. So we'll see how that goes. Santiago Luna getting the pop. I'm curious to know how the UFC sold on this card. I would assume they sold it out, but like for some reason it seems like I'm seeing a lot of empty seats as well. Yeah, this kid is young, 21 years old. But the kid looks good, man. Very well rounded. Yeah, Luna and Vera are doing their camp together. Hmm. All right, let's see if Pacheco got the crazy eyes right now. Probably looking like he's trying to drown Luna. Let's see if Luna fumbles the bag here. Have we had a big upset yet? I know we had Regina Tarin pull off the upset. There hasn't been any other ones, right? Pinas favorite, Marshall favorite, Tarin underdog, Reyes favorite, Quinones favorite, Perez favorite, Gandra favorite. Is Luna the one that fumbles the bag here for the parlay boys? I'd be surprised. All right, let's see how this goes. Pacheco, insane durability. Obviously, as we've seen through his fights with Danny Silva and Colin Lochran. Luna has some solid power. Knocked out a guy. If I'm not mistaken, I think Angel Pacheco is from the Minnesota area. Yeah, he's from St. Cloud, Minnesota. And Luna knocked out a Minnesotan last time out when he knocked out Kwang Lee, who's from the Minnesota area as well. I don't think they were training partners at all. Maybe they've crossed paths. But yeah, Pacheco mixing training up in Minnesota as well as at the New England cartel. Oh, almost seemed like Luna hurt Pacheco there for a second. Oh, nasty elbows there and knees from Luna. I like how Pacheco threatens with that knee up the middle. Ooh, good counter strike there. Ooh, nasty shot to the body. Seemed to really knock the wind out of Pacheco. Good takedown attempt there from Luna. I'd like to see Luna try to work the body again of Pacheco. Ooh, nice knee up the middle there from Luna in the clinch. Another solid knee there from Luna in the clinch. I really think Moutinho at his best would be a guy like Pacheco. A guy that actually throws with a little bit of power, has legitimate durability to actually see the scorecards. Ooh, interesting shot. Oh, big shot there from Luna to exit the pocket. Oh, nasty body kick. Oh, big shots here from Luna. I don't think Pacheco likes the body shots. He's trying to clap back right now. I'd like to see Luna continue to go to the body. Even teeps up the middle. I think Pacheco wasn't a big fan of that. Nice combination there from Pacheco to crash the pocket. Ooh, sneaky takedown there from Luna. Pacheco doesn't mind throwing up submissions off his back. Luna's got to be careful here. Look, he's trying to attack with the armbar. Let's it go. Possible Dars that Luna's working for. I'd kind of be surprised if he gets it. Nope, trying to use it to take the back. Pacheco gets up. Nice head kick landed by Luna. Sneaky knee there from Pacheco. Ooh, nice leg kick there from Luna. Ooh, big shot from Pacheco, but he's the one that drops. That's 1-0 Luna. Close round. Doesn't look minus 700 per se. 1-0 Luna, but, you know, again, when you're talking minus 700, you would expect that round to be a little bit more convincing. I'd be surprised if any judge scored that round for Pacheco, let's be honest. I think we got... yeah, Luna with Marshall and Martinez. So hopefully that parlay can still come through for us. Ooh, nasty overhand from Luna. Pacheco's still tight. I hope Luna just doesn't like see him hurt Pacheco and then try to unload with big shots. Emptying your gas tank is a big no-no, especially at altitude. Pacheco back with the stiff jabs. Ooh, nasty body shot there from Pacheco. I'd like to see Luna work that body. Good double jab as he pivots off. Solid takedown attempt. Good defense from Pacheco. Pacheco trying to roll. Luna's got to be careful of the arm bars. Santiago's got to watch his arms. Oh, nasty knee there from Luna. Give me another one. Give me another. Pacheco does not like the body shots. Ooh, another good one there. Another good one from Luna. Yeah, it seems like the speed and athleticism of Luna is helping him stay ahead in this matchup. Pacheco's game is hell and can still obviously land a big shot to turn the tide of this fight. Pacheco will still be dangerous here. He's targeting the body when he can. I like to see him kick to the leg or kick to the body. I like to see another even kick to the legs for Luna. Ooh, good combination there from Luna. Pacheco's the one that initiated that pocket exchange, but Luna probably landed the bigger and more emphatic shots there. Oh, nice knee from from Luna there. Oh, nasty combination there from Luna. Ooh, nice shot there from Luna. Stumbles Pacheco. You can see Pacheco trying to like throw a little bit of volume to try to... Oh, big shot there from Luna. Oh, Pacheco's on wobbly legs. Another solid knee there from Luna. Pacheco's trying to hold on to Luna here. Oh, don't be wasting energy on slams. I definitely think Pacheco's hurt or trying to gather his wits about him again. Ah, Luna's arm. Ooh, nasty elbows from Luna. Ooh, nasty uppercut there from Pacheco, but eats a big overhand from Luna. Pacheco looks like he might be breaking down a little bit too. It seems like cardio might be a bit of an issue for Luna, not something that's super detrimental, but if he had a little bit more energy, I think he could try to get Pacheco out of there. Oof, Pacheco's wearing it. Fun fight. Fun fight for sure. By the way, I've decided to just keep this to one drink for tonight. This fight card won't go super late, and I'm a little bit behind in terms of studying up on UFC 326, so I want to hammer out a few fights tonight before I hit the sack, so I want to make sure that I stay as clear-minded for researching as possible. All right, third round coming right up here. I like that Luna's going to the body. Yeah, great work from Jason Perlo to let Luna know that the body work is the way to go here. Loving what I'm seeing from Luna tonight. Like, it's obvious that he's winning this fight, but like to get pushed by a guy that's going to be hard to put away will be very helpful for his experience moving forward. If I was Luna, I would just continue to rip to the body the rest of the round. Oh, big knee from Luna. He can't deal with the firepower, unfortunately. Like, I think that's the difference with mixed martial arts and a lot of other sports is your athleticism alone could help you win fights. Whereas in other sports, being a little bit more finesse, being a little bit more technical could help you get more goals or more points or something like that. In MMA, if you just throw a little harder, if you have a little bit of a better gas tank, if you can, just push a little bit more physically, that might be enough to get the win. Good takedown from Luna here. Oh, watch the knee. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God Pacheco was getting back to his feet when Luna threw that knee. By the way, well, I'll talk about it after this round finishes up or this fight finishes up. I just had a thought in my mind in terms of big favorites that were winning decidedly and handedly through the 2 rounds, and then fumbled it in the third round big time. And Anshul Jubilee against Mike Breeden comes to mind. And I swear I saw Jubilee fighting for like a regional Indian promotion recently. I didn't realize he got cut. But let's get to the end of this fight before I dig into that a little bit. I don't want to fuck up my focus here. Seems like it's hard for either of these guys to muster up a big strike. Ooh, solid calf kick and jab behind it from Luna. Oh, threatening with a choke here is Luna. Oh, he's got a good bite, it seems. Oh, Pacheco gets out. Ooh, nasty elbows off his back. I don't like Luna on his back here. You see him squinting to see what the time is. I don't like seeing fighters in this position, even if they're up. This is the best way for Pacheco to win. Ooh, good get up there from Luna. Gets the space he needs and gets right back to his feet. Love to see it. These guys are going to grind it out in the pocket now. Oh, nasty combination there from Luna. Look at 224 strikes thrown by Luna, 211 by Pacheco. Crazy, but also look at the accuracy, 57% landed by Luna. Nasty, nasty work. Oh, big strikes being landed by Luna. Oh, nasty flying knee. Easy win for Luna, 3-0. See, 3 guys on this card that fought that are lauded for their durability. Chris Moutinho goes to a scorecard for the first time and loses. So his durability actually held up this time, but didn't really have much threat that he was presenting in that matchup against Christian Quinones. Didn't have any sort of success, honestly. Jose Medina, durability out the window now. Say what you want about the stoppage. Gets stopped in 30 plus seconds. And now Angel Pacheco. Out of the 3, he's probably the best, right? And even then, he's probably going to struggle to ever get a UFC win. He has, more physicality than those guys. He has good, crisp technique with his shots as well. But he's just not going to be able to keep up with the athleticism of these guys. If they match him up correctly, he might be able to get a win. But like you're fighting a tank like Howland Lochner in your UFC debut. You fight a crisp, clean striker like Danny Silva on the Contender Series. And then you fight a young phenom here in Santiago Luna. It's going to be hard to get a win. They should match him up a little bit more favorably next time. I'd love to see him stay in the UFC. This guy's an actual fighter. I love it. And he landed some good shots. Clean win from Luna there. As soon as this decision's announced, I'm just going to step to the washroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Just making sure no surprises, Beautiful performance from the youngster. Just want to hear his interview real quick. By the way, this is the best way for the UFC to show their ads. Play whatever playing, and then just do this banner. Jason Pearl almost unrecognizable. I expected more of an accent from him, by the way. Oh, his body kicks were nasty. Mm. Alexander Topuria call is not a bad idea. Oof. I'd love to see Alexander Topuria against Luna. Luna's a solid prospect for sure. All right, let me just hit the washroom real quick, and I shall be right back. And I back. I back. Oh. 5 fights to go. I think we have a possible parlay capper in this next one. I think it's Imanol Rodriguez and Kevin Borjas next. Yeah, Borjas and Rodriguez up next. This one should be fun. This should be a fun one. Oh, yeah, I stopped keeping track of the late line movements, seeing the spots that people are chasing. Let's see, Imanol Rodriguez mostly around that minus 450 line. Now sitting at minus 430, so maybe some love coming in on Kevin Borjas. People trying to chase the dog money here. So I think I'm doing pretty well in terms of predictions as well. I think the only one that I've gotten wrong so far is Macy Casson, which she started off pretty hot, but has fizzled pretty quickly. Yeah, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, 5-1, 6-1, 7-1. 7-1 so far. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Really bummed about Kiasson though. She should have fucking had that. Borjas has the capability of making this a tough fight for Rodriguez, but I really feel Rodriguez is much more well-rounded. Better striker. Actually, maybe not better striker. Maybe more power than Borjas. Better wrestler for sure. That's obviously what his background is in, right? I think better cardio as well. I'd probably give Rodriguez the advantage there. By the way, there was I think a Lux event last night, right? And I feel like there must have been some notable prospects on that card. Alejandro Flores, if I'm not mistaken, he was on the Contender Series. No, he fought for PFL. That's how I remember him. I feel like he did compete on the Contender Series back in 2020 against Rafael Alves. Surprised Alves got cut. That guy was always fun to watch. But Alejandro Flores gets to win over Manuel Exposito, who lost on the most recent season of the Contender Series. A guy that I thought was kind of overrated. Bram Zurcher gets a decision win over a 9-6 opponent. Probably a fight he should have got the finish in. Julieta Martinez goes to 10-0, getting a third round finish over, oh my God, a 1-6 opponent? Good God. What the hell took... Maybe I gotta watch that fight. What the hell took Julieta Martinez 13 minutes to finish a 1-6 fighter? That is not a good look at all. I remember Nadia Vera. She fought on an LFA card that I went to. Yeah, I was gonna search up Anshul Jubli. Let's see what that guy's up to. Yeah, he got knocked out by Killen Soukilled. I swear he was scheduled to fight on a regional show. What's his Instagram up to? Although, let's see what Rafael Alves is up to. Wow. So Alves got cut by the UFC after 2 straight losses. Bummer that he went 1-3 in the UFC and then got cut. And his losses were against decent guys. Damir Ismagulov, Drew Dober, and Nurullo Aliyev. He won on Peak Fighting. Peak Fighting is such a weird promotion for him to be fighting for. And he fought a fellow Brazilian, choked him out in the first round. Then he went to Karate Combat, beat Efrain Escudero, former UFC fighter, James Vick, former UFC fighter, Kama Worthy, former UFC fighter, and then injured his knee in October against Luis Pena. Oh, he's fighting Anthony Njokuani on Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA in April. So I guess he's still kicking. He's 35 though, so definitely something to think about there. Yeah, nothing really going on with Jubilee. The face of Indian MMA. Good God. Imano is another interesting prospect to look out for. I'd say I'm more hyped about Santiago Luna than I am Imano. He's got DC's boxing coach in his corner. There's a lazy boy in the corner. Not in Rodriguez's corner, but he was just in the background there. But he lost to Kevin Borjas. Interesting that he's watching that. Let's be serious saying Taryn tried out for WWE last month. Yeah. A lot of people were trying to just discredit her and her shot in terms of beating Ernesta Kiriscate because of that fact, which I just don't understand. Like, how can you take that into capping MMA? And here's another thing, something that really bugged me last week. I saw I forgot who it was or where I saw it actually. It was on Instagram or X, but somebody put a screenshot of Michel Pereira live streaming himself gaming on Twitch or something like that, or YouTube, wherever it was, on Fight Week. And everybody's like, oh, he's not locked in. He's not training. He's not doing this. He's not doing that. People that know that during Fight Week, you want to be your most relaxed. You want to be your most chill. The hard part of the training camp is over. The hard part is actually, the hardest part of the whole thing in terms of cutting weight is up next. But, on Sunday, Monday of Fight Week, let the man game. Let the man find his relaxation time. You expect these guys to be in the gym 24/7? Absolutely crazy. Like, they forget these people are humans at the end of the day too. What do you want them to do? Just sit in their bed and watch, just stare at a picture of their opponent or watch their opponent's fights or something like that? No, some guys need time to just chill out. What do you do when you chill out? You watch a movie, you watch a TV show, you play a video game or something like that. Right? So, yeah, I never understood that. I would do that more if I was a fighter. I would just bait these people into being like, look, I'm not focusing on the fight. I'm gaming. Bet against me or whatever the fuck. Pereira won, questionable decision, but he still won. Oh, this fucking ref again. This guy sucks. Kevin Borjas coming out with a little bit of fire. See if he can spring the upset. Rodriguez bringing the fire back with some big shots and leg kicks early. Borjas carrying a little bit of a swagger in himself for this matchup. Remember, next time, I think the last time he fought a Mexican was Ronaldo Rodriguez. So maybe he has a little sense of, confidence coming into this. Try to remember who he lost to last. I know he's coming off of a loss. I just can't recall off the top of my head who he lost to. But he looked really deflated in the second round, or going into the second round of that fight. Borjas. Sumerdarji. Oh! Oh, Rodriguez got hurt bad. Rodriguez has got to clinch. What is he doing? And this is a horrible ref who might stop. Oh, big takedown there from Rodriguez. Wow. I'm surprised that ref didn't step in. Thank God. But good work there from Rodriguez to settle this fight down. Kind of surprised Borjas is not trying to work quicker back to his feet. He's kind of have his feet on the hips, so he could just push off here if he wants. Great work from Rodriguez to advance to half guard. Borjas kind of, a fish off his back, it's looking like. I wonder how much gas maybe Borjas kind of extended there, trying to get the finish. Ooh, solid ground and pound there. It's going to be tough for Rodriguez to win this round back, but he saw, solid 3 minutes of top time he could still accrue. It's crazy that Borjas doesn't have much work off of his back. It looks like Imanov is trying to cover the mouth of Borjas, but inadvertently poking Borjas in the eye, and he keeps getting warned for it. I don't know if Borjas has done enough, or Rodriguez has done enough damage to evade getting or to win back this round. He's doing some decent work from on top, but nothing super damaging. Credit to Borjas for holding on as much as he is, but he's really not doing anything. Why does he have a figure four lock on the half guard? Very weird. Some big elbows here from Rodriguez. That could do something. Very surprising that Borjas is so dead off of his back. Ooh, full mount here for Rodriguez. And Borjas gets right back to his feet right after. Interesting that Borjas was able to get right back to his feet as soon as Rodriguez got full mount. Solid first round. He should go to Borjas, right? Like he nearly finished him. I don't know if Rodriguez did enough to win that round back. If he landed a few more big elbows, maybe, but I feel like you could. I'm gonna just assume that they gave that to Borjas. The referee is just pissing me off, though. I just don't like that guy. I feel like if he was a little bit faster, he probably would have stopped that fight, but he was just like fucking waddling his way over to the action, and Rodriguez was trying to stay alive enough. Let's see who cardio bites first. I like the leg kick again. Ooh, big shot there from Rodriguez. I'd like to see him go back to a takedown here. Nice jab there from Rodriguez. I'd like to see him get to the takedown sooner than later. Nice body shot there from Rodriguez. Takedown. Rodriguez is winning the round 2 minutes in, but obviously we know he's a little bit susceptible to getting clipped here. That's obviously the cleaner technique of Borjas coming through, but I feel like Rodriguez, if he takes this fight to the ground, he could get to a dominant enough position to actually get a finish. Oh, he did threaten the takedown. Level change there. What happened? Oh, possible eye poke there from Rodriguez. He grazed his eye. This one has me nervous for some reason. Like I'm not huge on Rodriguez here, but like feels like this is a spot that he could make this look a little bit more definitive, especially if he gets to the wrestling. There we go. There's the takedown. Borjas, solid takedown defense there. Oh, lands a clean one too right after defending the takedown. Maybe that's a bit of a confidence booster for him. Oh, better takedown entry there. Oh, and lands a big shot after giving up on the takedown. I like that sequence there from Rodriguez. Ooh, almost got clipped there big time. Oh, nice left hand from Rodriguez. I don't know if he hurt Borjas there. Rodriguez got to slow down, though. Borjas is a tough guy. Ooh, sneaky knee up the middle. Ooh, lands a big shot over top. It does look like Borjas is slowing down a bit, but he does have nasty power still. Even though has him on the ropes or the cage. You know what I mean? The proverbial ropes. Oh, nasty combination there from Rodriguez. Got to be careful. Oh, Borjas is hurt. Borjas drops. Done. Wow, that was a weird finish, but nasty. Nasty, nasty finish there from Rodriguez. Kind of called it too. Over 1.5. Still gets to finish. Great work from Borjas there. Well, great work from Borjas in the first round, but big win for Rodriguez to bounce back. But we cashed a parlay there. Happy about that. So our Imanol Rodriguez and Javier Reyes parlay cashes. Love it. Happy to cash that one there. My guy McNasty in the chat. Happy to see you in here, brother. Imanol is him. Should we do the rematch? Should we do the Joseph Morales? Joseph Morales, Imanol Rodriguez too? Let's do it. Took the inside the distance for minus 125. I don't mind that either. That was fun. Too soon. Imanol versus Joseph too. Come on, man. I hope he calls him out. That'd be hilarious. All right. Late line movement tracker alert. Love coming in on Felipe Bunez. Chara is going from about minus 325 down to minus 260 now. I know there's a lot of love on Bunez out there amongst the dog hunters. The other dog out there that a lot of people liked was Wes Schultz. We saw what happened there. I think Pinas's advantage over Schultz is definitely wider than the advantage for Chairez over Bunez. Should still be a fun fight. We need Joseph to chill out first, yeah. Joseph's on the rise for sure. See how Imanon's still undefeated? That Joseph fight never happened. Yeah, exactly. The real ones know, McNasty. The real ones know. Oh, I forgot my Raptors are playing right now, too. How are those guys doing? Ooh, absolutely whomping the Wizards. Up 12. 9 minutes left in the fourth. Then again, the Wizards have fucking nobody. Maybe Keyshawn George. Who did Imanol call out? Joshua? Is he calling out Joshua Van? Chill, dog. Oh, he did call out Joseph Morales. I think he was calling out. So he said Joseph. I heard Joseph, and the translator said Joshua. I think he called out Joseph Morales for the April fight. McNasty saying Chara is going to run through Bunez. Could happen. How's Brandon Ingram? I know you love some Brandon Ingram. Last I saw, he had 22 points. Let's see. Yeah, 22 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 8 of 13. Pretty good, like, all-around performance for our top 5. Ingram, 22 points. Scotty Barnes, 16 points. Jakob Pertl, 18 points, 7 of 7 from the floor. 10 rebounds as well for Pertl. RJ Barrett, 17 points. Emmanuel Quickly, 20 points. I like it. Yeah, good call here from my guy Alex Bahunin. It's still a shame that Dana and the matchmakers passed on Daniel James Allen only to sign Jose Medina 2 episodes later. Yeah. Yep. Some serious shit going down in the Middle East, apparently. Bring back Kawhi. Yeah. Poor guy. Poor Kawhi and his experiment over there with the Clippers. Chara's down to minus 250 now. Chira's 2-3. Well, as long as it happens under 2.5, you know where I'll be. Let's get this next fight rolling, boys. Come on. This is a fun one. No matter what you think about either of these guys, this should be a fun just battle. I remember this fight from Charas when he took on Clayton Carpenter. He came up short in that fight, but it's clear the UFC still had an eye on him because he got signed to the UFC on short notice so quickly after. Felipe Bunes is a weird one too, though. As much as I like Dragon Ball Z and all that, I still think Felipe Bunes' Kamehameha celebration after he submitted Jose Johnson, no bueno, man. No bueno. I wonder if they'll let Charas walk out with his ammo again after all the cartel shit. Bro, I totally forgot about that. How can you not, though? How can you not let him walk out with it? That's like one of the most badass walkouts you could do. McNasty, I'm assuming you're watching on Paramount Plus. Let me know if they're actually showing the walkout, though. Obviously, up here in Canada, we got fucking poker commercials and all this other stupid shit. Paramount Plus streaming glitch? Hmm. Oh, I heard this movie's going to be pretty fucking good. Project Hail Mary? Definitely down to watch this in theaters. March 20th? Sign me up. Yeah. Seems like people are confused whether Imanol was calling out Joshua or Joseph I thought it was clear that I was calling out Joseph when you listen to him. It's the translator that fucked it up. Not showing the walkouts for you guys either, eh? Interesting. They should have an option on Fight Pass. I don't care if they charge $10 more a month, $15 more a month. Just give us everything. Give us the walkouts, give us the corner work, give us fucking a dead feed of the octagon rather than just dumbass commercials. McNasty saying I don't understand the Bunes team. I think they're he is dangerous the first 3 minutes, but outside of that, I think he's kind of fucked. He's also 36. Looks like Chires is gonna close at minus 255 on Bet Online. They got him at minus 310 on the broadcast. Chires is a badass, though. All right, let's see. Does Bunes have what it takes to pull off the upset? What's this weird ass stance that Chires is fighting with? Keeping his head off the center line, might get head kicked to fucking oblivion. Bunes, I'm trying to recall the other fighters that he kind of reminds me of. Very dangerous, like Terrence McKinney in a sense, right? Very dangerous in the opening minutes of a fight, and you have to give him that respect. Otherwise, if you can get past it, you should have no issues in terms of either grinding him out or even finding the finish in rounds 2 or 3. Chires needs to be very careful. Ooh, nasty calf kick there from Chires. Sneaky left hook there from Bunes. Well, goes for the takedown. His way to win this fight probably would be with the grappling. Oh, almost has the back of Chires. One hook. Trying to get the second hook. Oh, he has it. Oh, and the body lock. Ooh, tough spot for Chires. Ooh, he's kind of got the bicep already under the neck. Chires cannot let go of the right arm. I think this is one of those positions either Bunez gets the finish, or if he doesn't, he's going to be deflated and Chires can actually get the finish here. Maybe not in the first round, probably second round, but like this is a make or break moment for Bunez. If he can't capitalize here and get a finish, he's kind of fucked. Oh, oh. I love how quickly the crowd reacts to Bunez putting his arm on the cage. Some decent work here from Bunez. I'll give him that. Yeah, I'm sure those elbows. Oh. If I was Bunez, I would just unleash with those elbows on the shoulder. It's a very unorthodox spot, but I feel like he would, like that would hurt. Maybe you have a lot of effect, especially deeper into the fight. Yeah, why not? Oh wow, Bunez switches the body lock while he's up there. Interesting. Oh, yeah, just why not? Just keep throwing shots. Chara is going into the shots. All right, I feel like that was Bunez's best shot. I feel like we'll see Charas come out a little bit more aggressive here, and he should be able to break Bunez. All right, let's see. Second round kicking off. Oh, solid body kick there from Bunes, but solid strike back there from Charas. Oh, nasty body shot there from Charas. I feel like if he goes back to the body, he could break Bunes down here. Kind of surprised Charas is not being a little bit more aggressive. Maybe he is kind of just wary of Bunes trying to change levels and get into the clinch and the grappling game. But I feel like he can really break Bunes down here if he just throws some more volume. Maybe looks for the body shots again. Oh, nice 2 to the body. Solid jab there again from Charas. Now he's trying to pick up a little bit of output. Oh, big shot there from Bunes. Nice check left hook from Charas. Another good shot. Seems like they're both trying to catch that wind. Oh, nasty spinning back fist. Bunes just eats it though. Charas trying to catch him with something crazy. Oh, eats a jab there. Bunes with a spinning back fist. I like the body work from Charas there. Yeah, it's weird. Neither of them are like throwing big power shots. Again, Charas a little. Yeah. Bisbing talking about it right now. Like Chara's normally much more aggressive. Chara's is bleeding from the nose. Solid counter jab there from Chara's. Yeah, from the eye, Chara's bleeding a bit. Oh, good jab there from Chara's. Bunes building a little bit of confidence, it seems. Bunes might be up 2-0, guys. Oh. Yeah, Bunes might be up 2-0. Some decent work there from Charas to in the last 10 seconds, but he still might be down. Yeah, let's check out some of the scorecards from this event thus far. See how the judges have been scoring it. We'll do it right after this round. But 1-1. You think Charas won round two? Interesting. It could be 2-0 Bunes though. It seemed like Bunes was picking up a little bit of steam near the ending of that round, but I'd definitely like to see a little bit more action from these guys. Oh, solid uppercut there from Charas. Ooh, sneaky takedown there from Bunes. Charas can't settle. Ooh, sneaky elbow off of his back. Beautiful work there from Charas, but still on his back. Ooh, Charas turning it up now. Ooh, nasty spinning back elbow, just misses. Bunes might be breaking a little bit. If Charas turns on the jets right now, he could probably get him out of there. Ooh, nasty uppercut. Ooh, another nasty body shot there from Charas. Oh, another nasty body shot. Oh, another one. Sneaky knee from Bunes. Was fucking Bunes trying to like go Super Saiyan or something? By the way, whiff on the under 2.5. Really expected that one to hit in this fight. Kind of muzzled approach from either guy. Ooh, sneaky jab there from Bunes. I'm glad I didn't jump in on Charas here. But still, I'm surprised the under didn't hit here. Jeez, Bunes. He keeps trying to amp himself up, but doesn't throw a whole lot. It's weird to see Charas so passive. Oh, solid body shot there from Chavez. Chavez has got to go. Oh, clean spinning back kick from Chavez. Man, tough one to score. I think you give round 3 to Chavez. Fuck. Oh my god, McNasty. I need Chavez so bad. Fuck. Close fight. I guess first round is the easiest one to score. I feel like Bunez might have gotten this one. I'm just bummed the fucking under didn't hit. How did the under not hit in this fight? God damn it. That puts us into the red with 2 more plays still to go for the night, but I was really feeling good about that under, or the under. Second biggest spot on the card, and it doesn't come through. That's some real bullshit. Yeah, just under a unit in the red after that one. Split. Split. Yeah, it's a split. Man, that was close. That was close. That really could have gone either way. Oh my god, McNasty. I'm feeling for you, my guy. Lucky for you. You get the splitty there, yeah. Nine out of 10 times Charas beats the piss out of him. That was just an awkward performance, yeah. That first round was really weird. Wow. Shitty that they just don't let him in the cage to get that picture. Michael Morales. Solid call out of Islam. All right, just looking at some scorecards from earlier this year, or this card. Quinones swept the cards. Perez, Chiasson, as you would expect, round 1 for Chiasson, rounds 2 and 3 for Perez, unanimously. Luna, Pacheco, all 3 rounds for Luna. Rodriguez, Borjas. Now, this is the interesting one. So, one judge gave that first round to Rodriguez, whereas the other 2 judges gave round 1 to Borjas. That should have been a Borjas round, right? Just based off of damage alone. How do you not damage and nearly finishing the fight? I felt if Rodriguez landed a little bit more damage on top, sure, but I don't think he landed enough, and that's kind of my qualm there. So at least, if it were to go to the scorecards, the first round was scored correctly by at least 2 judges, but still definitely something to worry about there. And that's it for the scorecards. Huh. Sorry, prime time in Australia is Saturday night. What time would that be for us then? Is that like Friday? Saturday, 10 p.m. Perth. So, 10 p.m. Saturday in Perth, Australia would be 9 a.m. Eastern on Saturday. I like it. Early day card? I'm down. Sorry, so 10 p.m. That would be, I'm assuming, the main card. So, like, that would be 6 a.m. Eastern. Sick. I like it. I like early cards. I don't mind early cards. Let's see. McNasty St. Cyrus for a Zahubra-esque fight. Well, we're about to see Zahubra up next year. I think that fight's next. Right? That is next. Yeah, let's be serious. Round 1, the one judge scored to Imanol Rodriguez. Wild. That's a clear Borjas first round, 2 knockdowns and almost finished. Exactly, right? How fucking insane is that? One horrible judge and one horrible ref on this card so far. Silva is now one of 28 Dana White Contender Series alums to be winless in the UFC with at least 3 bouts. Ouch. We got 3 fights left. I was hoping this card would be done by 10. At this pacing, I'm not so sure. Hopefully there's a finish in both these next 2 fights, but not getting my hopes up at all. Remember there was a guy on one of my videos saying that he guarantees that one of these guys was going to be the traps of the card. He predicted Del Valle as a trap on last week's card. This week it's Rodriguez, which he nearly got done. He nearly got it done. All right, another one. I didn't realize my guy Eddie Chaw was going to be in Zoe Huber's corner. I know he spent a little bit of time at Fight Ready, but didn't think it was a permanent thing. Is Green gonna pull the upset? Wow, interesting takedown there from Green. Have we ever seen Green try to sink hooks in and take the back of a fighter? If I'm not mistaken, he submitted Tony Ferguson, right? Yeah, Zellhuber looks massive. He's really filling out this lightweight division. Ooh, nasty jab from Green. Zellhuber would benefit from a ton of kicks, actually. Green's not a great checker. Another takedown there from Green. Zellhuber tries to... Oh! Green trying to get the back of Zellhuber. He already had his arm under the chin of Zellhuber. Interesting. You would assume Zellhuber to throw a little bit more. Oof, Green's like sticking and moving, and Zellhuber's not even getting close on some of these counters. Oh, sneaky left hand there from Green. Green just flexing on him right now. 21-6 in terms of significant strikes. Wow. Zellhuber seems a little gun shy. Maybe some of the shots he ate just not. Oh, another big shot there from Green. Oh, Zellhuber landing now. Ooh, Green countering effectively. Green's chin holding up. He ate some big shots there. Green tried spinning. Oh, there it is. Oof. Green is looking good, man. He could get clipped at any point and put out, but fuck. I wonder if anybody's out there actually parlaying Zo Huber still. And how they're probably feeling right now. One nothing Green. What do you guys think? Green up? I feel like Green won that. I think he was landing better shots. Wow, takedown from Bobby Green. Oh, buggy choke from Zo Huber. Oh shit. Oh, he might actually get this. Oh, he might tap. Oh, this is fucking. Oh. Oh. Zo Huber gets out. Or. Oh, he locks it back up. Weird position. This is going to be hilarious. Well, it looks like Zo Huber's working back to his feet. I don't hate the submission attempt. Like, he went to it right away. So I'll give him credit for that. But this is not a good look. Oof. Oof. Green is countering perfectly. So Huber's just staring too much. He's not. He's okay. There's a shot, but like nothing's really landing of significance from Zahuber. Look at those numbers. Holy shit. 23-11 to the head, 23 to 4 to the body, 15 to 4. Like, who would expect Bobby Green to be landing? Oh, he hurt Zahuber. Nasty counter. Zahuber rocked. Wow. Oh, another. Oh, Zahuber's hurt bad. Zahuber's hurt bad. Oh, he's almost out. Oh, you gotta stop this now. You gotta stop this. Wow. King Green by knockout. Wow. God damn, Bobby Green. Oof. Boom. Damn. Wow. Can't believe Bobby Green just did that. My least confident prediction was Huber. No way I was going to play him at chalk. Wow. Bobby Green. Making it known that this guy can still bang at 39, 40 years old. Absolutely crazy. Green, not much of a finisher either. Hilarious. Ooh. King Green has a strip club? Hilarious. I Wow, Strike Force. Fuck. I don't mind the oh, there's Marcelo Rojo. Hans Molenkamp obviously there. Anyway, King Green against Nate Diaz. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. That's a fun fight. Throw that shit on the White House card. I like it. I like it a lot. McNasty saying average Huber fight pretty much. Let's be serious saying Huber fraud checked. Well, hasn't he been fraud checked in the last like 2 fights? I'll give him a pass for the Esteban Ribovics fight, but like to lose to Michael Johnson. They still have Christopher Alvidrez and Francisco Prado on the card. Hilarious. Is there a new Jay-Z album? Is that right? Very weird to interview Jason Perillo while he's wrapping Chito's hands. It's funny, like Jason Perillo kind of looks like Marlon Vera. What's up with Perillo? He looks kind of like cracked out. That was a very weird exchange. How about get him away from or before or after that? That was very weird. Matthew Tower saying 327 is crazy. I agree. That is a banger of a card. Very much looking forward to seeing how that one goes down. I will say I'm getting another commercial here for Mortal Kombat 2. I am more hyped for the Street Fighter trailer. Although I do love the guy that plays Scorpion uh, in Mortal Kombat. What's the guy's name? Hero. Oh, fuck. What's the guy's name? The Asian dude. Isn't he the one that plays Scorpion? Yeah, Hiroyuki Sanada. Love that guy from Shogun, and I think he was even in like Rush Hour 3 or Rush Hour 2. That guy's an absolute legend. Let's see other notable names. Martin Ford, that big ass Jack dude. I don't recognize anybody else. Carl Urban plays Johnny Cage. But yeah, Street Fighter has more of like a more like viral type cast. Like Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, Andrew Schultz, which is hilarious, Eric Andre, 50 Cent, Jason Momoa, Alexander Volkanovski. A couple other guys that I recognize their faces as well. But yeah. All right, let's get this co-main. All right, there we go. I'm really bummed that I didn't shoot on green now that I'm thinking about it. What was green by knockout? That's the question that I have. Green by knockout plus 1100. Wow. All right, no real late line movement on this fight as of yet. David Martinez still sitting around minus 310. We'll see if there's some sort of fire under Vera's ass for this fight. Yeah, remember when David Martinez beat that guy on the Contender Series who had that goofy ass haircut? Xavier Franklin. Let's see what that guy's up to. Xavier Franklin Tapology. What's this guy up to? 6-1-1. So he hasn't lost since losing that Contender Series fight. Knocked out a 8-3-2 fighter, and then he went to a majority draw against a 12-2 fighter in September. Looks like he was scheduled to fight last weekend. Fight ended up getting canceled due to him withdrawing. Oh, that was under the Unified banner as well. Interesting. All right, David Martinez. Let's close out another parlay here. This was the bigger parlay that I got on the night. Minus 300 on Martinez now. I gotta say, I am very interested in the main event. Obviously, I got Moreno as the lock of the night play, but very interested to see how competitive Kavanaugh can make it early. But if that ironclad chin of Moreno holds up, it should be an easy fight for him, especially in championship rounds. Martinez up to 305 now. So he's just bouncing between 310 and 305. Here comes Chito. I love how much Jason Perlo looks like Chito Vera now. Yeah, Perlo doesn't coach many fighters. Obviously Santiago Luna, but yeah. I will say I'm getting a little bit more anxious the closer that this fight's getting. Hmm. Sounds like they had a pretty good fighter meeting with Chito Vera where he said he's going to be more aggressive. Could work out for him here, but that could play into Martinez's game as well. He's very good with his footwork and his counter striking and kicking game. Let's see. Does Martinez fumble? Took a stab on Chito as an underdog play. Again, I'm never going to talk anybody off of a big underdog spot. There's always an angle with the big underdogs. And Chito's not a bad dog. I just think stylistically, if we've been getting the Vera that we've been seeing as of late, and Martinez brings what he brought in the Font fight, this is a fight that he should win. It looks jacked up and ready to go. Chito. Mr. Ecuador right there. Whew. UFC 180. That was Verdun Velasquez. My heart wants a vintage Cheeto performance. We'll see. He's on the pressure right away, but this is kind of Martinez's game. Ooh, nice 1-2 blitz attack there from Martinez. Most of it blocked by Vera, though. That was a pretty nasty head kick there from Vera, but Martinez ate it and returned with a decent kick of his own. I don't know why it's weird to me to see Vera in white shorts. Something off about that. Usually he wears like yellow, doesn't he? Vera's kind of backed off the pressure that he started the fight with, but we're still only like a minute and a half into this fight. Vera trying to set up that head kick. Nice body shot there from Martinez. Really stepped into that one. Ooh, nice right hand there from Martinez. Ooh, nasty calf kick there from Martinez. Good check from Martinez. Ooh, nice body kicks there from Martinez. Ooh, nasty uppercut combination there from Martinez. I like Martinez's footwork. And he's shown in the past that he can do it for 15 minutes. Ooh, nice right hand down the pipe there from Martinez. Nice kick there from Vera. Ooh, I love the hand speed of Martinez. Nice teep up the middle as well. Like he's doing all the right things to win fights. It kind of feels like Vera's just falling back into the like. Look at that, only 6 of 39 strikes landed, 15% accuracy. Oh, that was a sneaky head kick there from Vera. Oh, whoa! How is? Yeah, why is Martinez in a triangle? Ooh, possible armbar. I'd prefer if Martinez kept this in the striking realm, or at least try to pass to a half guard position where Vera can't be as threatening with submissions. Ooh. Vera a little feisty. It's 1-0 Martinez. Matthew saying, do you have any action on this one? Yeah, I'm on the. I have Martinez capping off a parlay with Santiago Luna and Francis Marshall. So, yeah, Martinez to close out a parlay. I might have to, after this fight, I'm going to have to take my little doggo out before the main event. I really expected this card to be done by 10, but given the pacing of this, I'm assuming we're gonna get to like 10:30. So after this fight, I'll take a quick break just to take my dog out, and then I'll be back. Oh, love that calf kick there from Martinez again. Good counter there from Martinez. It seems like the hand speed of Martinez is just a little too much for Vera to deal with. I love these body kicks from Vera, whether they're the teeps or just straight up leg kicks to the body. Very nice work. Again, Vera is dangerous though. That's obviously one thing you still worry about. Oh, nasty leg kick there again. Literally, as Laura was saying, like, this is when Vieira's going to look back at this fight and be frustrated with himself if he loses. As soon as he let go with the shot, he ate a counter. He's just had a speed disadvantage. I think it's punches and bunches for Vieira. Continues forward moving, try to cut off the cage as best as he can. Try to land those sneaky head kicks. It's just hard against a guy like Martinez. Good overhand there from Vieira. But he's just reaching a lot. And then Martinez is able to get into the pocket and land a few shots and then get back out. And I think that kind of just nullifies the big shots that Vera ends up landing. Ooh, another 3-piece combination there from Martinez. Vera's cutting off the cage a little bit better. Nice big shot there from Martinez. They both kind of... Ooh, another big right there from Martinez. The speed from Martinez is crazy, man. Vera's just trying to hold on to him at this point. I wouldn't hit, like, again. Oh, big shot there from Martinez. Oh, nice counter there from Vera. I'd be interested to see Vera try to implement maybe some grappling. I know that's not his forte, but that's a way to keep Martinez away from bouncing and utilizing his speed advantage. Yeah, Vera's freezing when he's getting Martinez into those compromising positions. And then Martinez lands a few shots, gets back out. The 1 second I look away, I missed the nasty head kick. Let me see this head kick again. Oh, head kick from Vera lands clean, but Martinez takes it right into a takedown. I need to see Martinez pass guard. He is landing some damage, so he's doing something with his position, but nothing crazy. I just think Vera can throw something off his back that Martinez is just not equipped for. Watch the up kick. Some good pressure here from Vera. Oh, that was a good body shot from Vera. Vera might be picking up a little bit of momentum. I don't know if it's enough to steal back the round. Good takedown entry there. Nice spinning back kick there from Martinez. I think Martinez still got that round. Let me know what you guys think. Oh, that head kick was blocked. What was I going to search up? Oh, MMA Judge Analyzer. Again, I know those guys are not the be-all, end-all of these, but... Oh, they don't post them on the YouTube anymore. Interesting. Yeah, this should be... Yeah, this should be 2-0 Martinez. Yeah, my guy, let's be serial agreeing, thankfully. Vera's dangerous in this third round, though. We know he gets stronger deeper in fights. And Martinez used a lot of movement, a lot of speed, a lot of energy. I like hearing Perillo in the back. He goes, you see him working, why aren't you working? I love it. I love it. I love it. I wonder if Vera trusts his durability as much as people hype his durability up. You know what I mean? Like, he is very hard to put away, obviously. I don't think ever been finished even by submission. I could be wrong, but never been knocked out, right? But, like, he doesn't let go with his shots, trusting his chin as much as you would expect him to trust his chin, considering how good his durability seems to be on paper. Like, the only time we've really seen him let go with big shots and, you know, show no respect to his opponents is when he's fighting fucking aging veterans like Dominic Cruz. I'm trying to remember. He fought Frankie Edgar? I don't remember if he fought Frankie Edgar. I'm going to have to search that up after this fight. But I feel like he... No, I don't think he fought Edgar. I'm thinking about Chris Gutierrez, who deaded Edgar in New York, if I'm not mistaken. Nice. I don't mind Martinez wrapping him up here a little bit just to get some win, and Vera gets out right away. Vera's on the gas. He's trying. Nice one, too, from Martinez there. Oh, so a big combo there from Vera. I feel like Martinez has enough to survive this next 2.5 minutes. Get out of that clinch, Martinez. Get out of that clinch. Ooh, nice jab. Ooh, Martinez has got to go. Get out of there. Get out of there. Ooh, Vera's picking up a bit of momentum here. Martinez has got to get out of there. I don't mind him clinching up a little bit, but yeah. Again, Martinez can go 15 like this, but he is fighting a quite aggressive fighter in Martinez who's going to push the pace. Ooh, solid body shot there from Vera. 1 minute to go. Vera's working the body very well. He's trying to go. Ooh, good body kick there from Vera. Ooh, Martinez has got to go. Get out of there. Oof. Vera's. Ooh. Ah. Martinez got to move. Keep moving. 10 seconds. Get out of there. Vera's waiting too long. Whew. No. Round 3 for sure, Vera, but Martinez definitely got those first two. Definitely the first. Second, I feel pretty good about. I feel better about the first than the second. But still, like that's got to be a. That's got to be a. Nate Diaz just tweeted out Toporia's a dumbass. I wonder what's going on. I forgot RAF is going on right now too. Split. Yeah. This Martinez. Yeah. There's no way Cheeto can be mad about that one. He lost the first 2 rounds. Good win for Martinez. But yeah, why Chito Vera complains about decisions, and then two, continues to fight in the hometown of his opponents. He's like, oh, I'm going to get screwed by decisions. No, you're just not doing enough, dude. You did in the third round, sure, but not in the first two. I just want to see if Martinez is going to call somebody out. The night hinges on Brandon Moreno coming through as a lock of the night play. And we will find out whether that comes to fruition or not. But first, I got to go take my dog out. So I'll be right back, folks. Give me a sec. All right, we back. We back. Main event package rolling. Not too shabby. I am starving. I think we're going to see a nasty version of Moreno. Again, it could be competitive early. But this is a young, hungry kid as well. Crazy to me to think that Kavanaugh, has gotten this type of opportunity this quickly. Not saying he's not deserving, but he just won on the Contender Series in 24, right? 2024. But man, this would be rough for Moreno to have to lose to a guy like this. And I don't mean that disparagingly at all towards Kavanaugh, but again, Kavanaugh's still so young in his career. Should be a fun one regardless how it plays out. Very much looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. God damn. So going into the main event, we've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We go 10 and 2 going into the main event. Yeah, not only going up against Brandon Moreno, but going up against Brandon Moreno in his hometown or home territory. I'm pretty certain he doesn't live in Mexico anymore. I want to say he's in Vegas. Like he changes up his training every now and then, but he's he's gone to Texas to train with Saif Saud. He's been in Vegas to take care of take advantage of the PI. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like Vegas has kind of been his home base for the most part. Yeah, training at the Iridium gym too. Matthew saying, "Let's go. Assassin Baby should be a W for Moreno. There's levels. I hope so. You know, again, Kavanaugh has crazy experience or crazy potential, but as we saw in the Charles Johnson fight, there are ways to beat him. They're really getting the crowd involved with these shots." Am I drinking? Am I tripping? Thinking Moreno should be a wider favorite. That's kind of what I was thinking earlier in the week. But there's enough love out there for Kavanaugh. Let's see now as the line is closing, still minus 200 for Moreno. I think the early competitive or the early competitiveness of this matchup, I think, is largely why the line is the way that it is. I'm expecting Kavanaugh to have okay first round, but after that, I really expect Moreno to start taking over. I'd also like to know why Manel Kape's not fighting for the title and why Tatsuro Taira is. Again, Taira is deserving. That's fine. Yeah, RAF is going on right now too, right? Where are they even showing that? Oh, yeah, I remember it's some sort of Fox channel, but I'm sure we can find it somewhere online. Let's go, Moreno. There are some interesting matchups on that RFA card. Or RAF. I keep wanting to say RFA. That was a former promotion. Yeah, Google search took me up right away. A Reddit result has it. Perfect. If you don't mind, Mr. Matthew Towler, I'm not sure if you have Instagram. If you want to DM it to me at MMALOTN, that would be very helpful so I don't have to look for it after myself. I obviously won't be watching it live on the stream here, but I'll probably have it on in the background for other things I'm doing. But I do want to continue my research for UFC 326 after this card wraps up. I like to have everything done by at least Monday, so I can just go into Monday with the only thing I have to do for the card to record. And I've only gotten 2 out of the 13 fights done with so far. So hoping to knock off another 4 or 5 tonight and then finish up maybe the rest tomorrow evening. So yeah, if you want to send that link to me in my IG DMs, I'd be very appreciative for it. Again, I'm sure I could find it as well, but you're just helping me save a step if you don't mind. If it's easy for you, let's put it that way. I think Van accused Cap of ducking him. Van versus Tara is a huge fight for the sport, a big time Asian matchup. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it was going to be Van Cop in April. No, not April. In March. I think they wanted to make it as the co-main event for the Oliveira card. And then it didn't come to fruition. Yeah, for next week, sorry. I think they wanted to make the co-main for next week. And I think it was a little bit too soon for Cop to try to make that jump. In terms of cutting weight and all that stuff. And then when April came around, they're like, all right, we'd rather go with Tyra. I don't know. I don't know exactly how it played out, but I would have, from an entertainment perspective, I kind of would have wanted to see Cop and Van as a striking battle, but Van versus Tyra should still be fun. Shout out to my guy, Matt. Dropping the link to your boy. Oh, I don't know if I can. Yeah, I'm geo-blocked on that. Yeah. I'm sure I can find another link. Thanks for sending that link over, though. Yeah, that's like an official link, Fox Nation. I thought you had like a sneaky link. It is what it is. I'll find one, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm geo-blocked up here in Canada. All right, main event time. I think Kavanaugh's best shot of winning this fight is early. 1.5 rounds. After that, I feel like it's got to be all Moreno. Nah, don't worry about it, Matt. It's cool. Let's just enjoy the main event, and I'll figure out that RFA link. I feel like at a certain point, Moreno's going to get to the grappling, but I feel like he wants to kind of just fight his way into this. I am intrigued to see how these striking exchanges early play out. Moreno really leaping into a lot of these shots trying to catch Kavanaugh. Looks like calf kicks are kind of Kavanaugh's approach here. I think the way for Moreno to take advantage of Kavanaugh's possible gas tank issue, like we saw in the Charles Johnson fight, is to push a bit of a pace. You can't just let Kavanaugh get comfortable at range. So maybe initiating the clinch and initiating the grappling. Sneaky head kick there from Kavanaugh. Seemed like Moreno kind of rolled with it too. Oh, they both kind of got clipped there. I can't tell if there's a cut on the left eyebrow of Moreno or not. I'd like to see Moreno push a little more. Maybe he just wants to get it. Ooh, nice sneaky left hook there from Moreno. Ooh, another right hook there. These looping shots are surprisingly working well for Moreno. Sneaky front kick up the middle there from Kavanaugh. Sneaky shots from both guys here. Ooh, sneaky front kicks up the middle from Kavanaugh. Ooh, and some calf kicks. Look at that damage on Moreno's left leg. Fuck. Could be 1-0 Kavanaugh so far. Yeah, he does have a little bit of a cut over his left eye. Yeah, corner asking for a takedown already. It makes sense. Like, that's where they're going to be able to make Kavanaugh work. Oh, Kavanaugh wants to wrestle now too. Interesting. That front kick is like getting closer and closer to making a big difference in this fight. Oh, was that off balance? Yeah, that looks like it was off balance. Did he get knocked out cold by Johnson? I thought it was like a TKO. I think it's Kavanaugh's corner that's saying he's going to shoot at some point, and there was that single leg attempt there from Moreno. Oh, sneaky front kick up the middle there from Kavanaugh. Moreno really just lunges into a lot of these shots. Oh, and he got countered from a naked kick there. Oh, sneaky body kick there. Moreno trying to get back into it. Oh, sneaky jab from Kavanaugh. But I like the forward pressure from Moreno. He needs to keep it up. Keep some volume going too. He's going to have to eat some shots for it. But, oh, big overhand there. But keep that pressure. Keep Kavanaugh moving backwards. And just give me some volume. Give me some activity. That's where you're going to start slowing Kavanaugh down. Especially at altitude. And on somewhat short notice. Maybe initiate the grappling now too. This is roughly around the point that Charles Johnson started to take over. Ooh. Oh. Big counters there from Kavanaugh. Oh, Moreno hurt. He's got to hold him. Ooh, he slipped. If Moreno's chin holds up here, oh, he's eating some big shots. Kavanaugh threw a lot of volume there. Ooh, more big shots from Kavanaugh, and he's working the calf. Moreno's still kind of in this. We need to get this deep, though. Oh, that calf of Moreno might be just chewed up. Front kick off the elbow of Moreno. I do like the fight IQ of Kavanaugh to like know the type of guard that Moreno has and know that front kick up the middle would be a really sneaky weapon. Oh, big right left from Moreno. I just need to see him pick up the volume a little bit. Oof. Moreno seems stuck. I don't think he's stuck. I think it's the speed of Kavanaugh that's causing him issues early here. But again, the fact that he survived that onslaught, good look. Kavanaugh may have expended a decent amount of energy there, but if Moreno's experience can come through for him, maybe he gets to the grappling this round. You saw Kavanaugh really start to take his foot off the gas after that initial barrage that hurt Moreno. Yep. Coach is telling him to take him down now. Yeah, I want to see the shots that put Moreno down. Right hand, nasty. Crazy how Moreno stayed in that. Moreno's a warrior, though. He should be able to work through that. Did the UFC just put their own tweet up or their own threads, whatever they call them on threads? Ooh, nice overhand there from Moreno. Push forward, forward. I know the speed of McCavanagh could. Oh, I'd like to see him kind of parlay those big strikes into takedowns or at least clinch initiations. Make the youngster work. Ooh, nice right hand from Moreno. It's a real nail biter here, folks. Ooh, good shot there from Moreno. I don't mind it. Even if he doesn't land it, at least it's a good look. Just make the youngster work. He's trying to reap the far leg. Decent back position here, but Kavanagh finding that hands pretty well. I like it. I like it. I like the knees here from Moreno. Good moment there for the champ. Nice one too from Moreno. I don't know if I'm biased, but I feel like Moreno's up this round just a smidge. Like the work in the clinch to some of the big shots that he land. Nice teep. I want to see a little bit more work from Moreno. Oh, another big shot there from Moreno. I feel like the tide is kind of turning. Good takedown attempt from Moreno. Even if he just lands knees here like he did in the first exchange, I'm fine with that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is 2-1 Kavanagh right now. This is like, again, I thought the shift would happen in round 2, but obviously we saw Kavanagh have a big round 2. But what's going on with Kavanagh's chest there? It's got to be 2-1 Kavanagh. Let's see what my guys over there at the Judge Analyzer have it as. Yeah, Moreno. Two one Kavanaugh. But again, Moreno's got to be clean for these next 10 minutes, or hopefully get a submission or something. Ooh, big shots there. Another takedown attempt there from Moreno. I don't mind this like slow and dirty fight here from Moreno. Mix it up in the clinch, land the knees, slow the youngster down. Maybe actually try to work for a takedown here and there just to make Kavanaugh work. But if he just stays active with the knees, that's good too. Oof. Oof. There's some nasty knees though. And he's doing it like right to the knee. Some of them to the thigh, but like right to the knee as well. It doesn't look like Moreno's trying to work too much for the actual takedown, but more so just try to bully Kavanaugh here. I'd like to see him try to like uh reap that left foot of Kavanaugh out. I think he's landed enough knees that Kavanaugh's kind of forgot about that defense. He's working. Back and forth, Moreno. There we go. He's going back and forth. See, I like that. I like leg behind Kavanaugh. If you can't get that, then bring it forward and moving forward. Just rock it back and forth. That takedown will eventually come, I think. Oh, that calf kick. Are two of those kicks enough to nullify everything that Moreno did for 3 minutes? At a certain point, I'm sure Kavanaugh is going to look to go upstairs. Sneaky left hand there from Kavanaugh. Moreno's trying to get some feeling back in that leg. He's going to eat another one here. I just feel it. Ugh. I wouldn't mind seeing Yep. Moreno crash forward like that. Engage in the clinch. Watch the kick. Watch the kick. Sneaky body kick there. Nice. There we go. Whew. Keep kneeing. Stick to the knees. You're landing damage. It's got to count. It's got to score. Oh, sneaky elbow there. Two. Like, were those two calf kicks from Kavanaugh enough to sway the judges? I don't think so. Four nil. Wow, his judges think he's up, or his coaches think he's up 4-0. I feel like this the third round. Wow. I don't know how you can give him the third round confidently. I don't think he needs a finish. It could be, again, Kavanaugh only landed two calf kicks in that second round, or that last on the fourth round. I don't know. Wow, people got 3-1 Kavanaugh. Yeah, 2-2. I thought oof, calf kick there from Kavanaugh. Good clinch from Moreno. I'd like to see Moreno work a little bit harder for this takedown though. There's a reality where this thing is tied 2-2. I think it's 2-2. Again, I might have some obvious bias going into this, but I feel like it's 2-2. Anytime like Herb warns them, Moreno should just shoot for a takedown. Ah, that fucking calf. Mm, sneaky entry. I need him to work harder for the takedown. Can't just hold him here though. These refs been more involved this card than usual. Kind of, yeah. There's not one dumbass judge in the Kiason and Perez fight. Why is he not actually? Yeah, so he's okay. There we go. That's a good takedown attempt. I like that Moreno's at least trying to take the back here. Give me something here. Moreno might be able to get the back here if he can. Oh. Come on, Moreno. I need a little more. Watch the calf. The aesthetic of how Moreno looks obviously doesn't look that great. Kavanaugh's still a young buck, not as much scar tissue. Go, 1 minute. I really expected Moreno to start a little bit higher of a pace. Fucking, yeah, throw. There we go. I feel like they're probably going to give this last round to Kavanaugh. I don't know, man. I think Kavanaugh may have scraped that one out. Whew. 4-1 Kavanaugh. At best, I can hope for a 3-2 Moreno, rounds 3, 4, 5. But again, it's the damage that Kavanaugh was landing as infrequently as he was might be enough to outdo the clinch work and the knees that Moreno was landing. Kavanaugh definitely I wouldn't say overperformed. I won't say he overperformed. He fought very smart. That calf kick was very was big for him. It's again, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised to see Kavanaugh win. He I think he won that last round. He definitely won the first 2 rounds. Obviously, the reactions from Moreno every time he ate a leg kick wasn't the greatest. It was like controlled with minimal damage against inconsistent damage. Split. Oh, never mind. Kavanaugh 4-1 plus 3 and 2 times 2. Wow. So two 48-47s and 149-46. Wow. Big performance from Kavanaugh. I did not expect him to be that well rounded, especially in championship rounds. Wow. I'm just listening to the interviews right now. Slightly speechless, but also listen to the interview. Poor Charles Johnson. Losses to two guys that are now, one is champion. Wow. Yeah, Charles Johnson beats Joshua Van. Joshua Van becomes champion. Beats Charles Johnson, beats Lonnie Kavanaugh. And now here Kavanaugh is with the win over former champion Brandon Moreno. And probably, throws himself. Maybe they put him up against Manel Kappa next, right? Why not put Manel Kappa and Lonnie Kavanaugh together? That'd be a fun scrap. But we end the night on an L, unfortunately. Credit to Lonnie Kavanaugh. Performance of a lifetime for that kid. We go down. Let me just do the final calculation here. Minus 3.46 units there. Lock of the night comes crashing down. Pretty much break even on the weekend with how well we did on LFA. But again, very shitty that that we have to end the night on an L. Fuck. Good work from Lonnie Kavanaugh, though. I know the kid's good. I really didn't think he'd be ready for this type of opportunity, though. I thought at most he'd get the first 2 rounds, but it is what it is. Coastal Carolina in the chat dropping $10. I need it. After that unfortunate loss from Brandon Moreno. Was quite big on Moreno there. But here's $10 for Bobby Green KO. Nice. I can't believe he got a knockout. He's not a finisher, right? The fact that he got a knockout there over Mr. Daniel Zellhuber. Big work there. Appreciate you dropping that dono for the live stream. But again, very bummed that Moreno wasn't able to get the job done there. Good fight IQ in the 3rd and 4th rounds to really start mixing it up with the grappling. I want to see the scorecards there, actually. Which 2 rounds did those 2 judges give to Moreno? Let's see if we can figure that out real quick. Here we go. Rounds 3 and 5. Oh, wow. Okay, here, take this in. One judge gave Moreno round 3 and 5. One judge gave Moreno rounds 3 and 4. And then one judge gave Moreno only round 3. So, yeah, it could have been, there's an argument for Moreno in those last rounds, but Kavanaugh really starting off hot as expected, but keeping that going long enough to get those last few rounds away. So even though at least one judge gave Moreno one of the last 3 rounds, not one judge gave him the fight. I get it. Mathewson can't be mad at Kavanaugh. Big win. It was a big win for him, for sure. That skyrockets his rank, his stock. Again, you can easily make a fight with him and Manel Kape next. Maybe he fights Aswal Mabayev, or even just we do Manel Kape, Aswal Mabayev against Brandon Moreno, since that was supposed to be the original fight. But Kavanaugh skyrockets into the rankings now. goes from unranked. I don't know why my laptop is tripping right now. Let me just close some of these tabs, I guess. Let's see here. Flyweights. You beat number 6 Moreno. The only guys ahead of you, Kyoji Horiguchi, Brandon Royval, Tatsuro Tairo, Manel Kapp, Alexandre Pantoja, and Joshua Van. So if he wants to fight ahead of him in the rankings, maybe Brandon Royval. That's not a bad matchup. Maybe Manel Kapp. I feel like you could do Horiguchi and Kapp as the number 1 contender, but then again, Pantoja should be back by the ending of the year. So I'm expecting Pantoja to face the winner of Van and Taira. So maybe you do Horiguchi Kapp. I think you have to put the loser of the Van and Taira fight, Kapp, Horiguchi, and Kavanagh into possible title contention. So that would be an interesting way to work out that flyweight spot. But again, it's very surprising that Moreno came up short there, at least in my eyes. Good shit to any and everybody that was able to cash tickets today. We had a decent start. Then the Chirez under 2.5. Very surprised that didn't end up hitting. Our parlays hit. Happy about that. Chiasson sells the bag in the second and third rounds, but we're still able to, keep it from being as horrible of a night as UFC Houston was. So back-to-back losing events for the UFC, break-even weekend when you take LFA into consideration, but still not the type of way that I would like to end off this February slate. All right, I originally thought this card was going to be done by 10 o'clock so I can get some researching in for UFC 326, but that's not happening. My ass is about to start winding down for bed and then get up nice and early tomorrow and hopefully get to cracking on some of these fights to research. Appreciate the love, appreciate the support, appreciate you guys stopping by. I'm going to call that a night and hopefully be live for next weekend's card. And hopefully it's more green. We'll see how that goes. All right, appreciate you guys. Catch you guys Monday for the UFC 326 breakdowns.